All right. Ugh. Mm. Weird. We should be back. I am currently restarting everything. I think I have an issue where I just run out of either RAM or swap space. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep the system monitor up and see if I can figure out what's going on. I don't think we're going to top it out again because we just restarted the PC. Normally it takes a while for it to happen. And I need to figure out if there's some kind of memory leak that's causing that to do, or if there's some setting I can change that will fix it. But let me get logged into WoW first, and then we'll bring the web page back. We'll switch scenes so you can see the web page that I'm looking at. Okay, we are logged in and waiting for Blizzard to finish loading. Blizzard is loaded. We're starting the game. All right, so give that a minute. And while we're waiting for that, do damage types actually matter in PvE? So the answer is kind of yes for PvE. I know fire elementals can be immune to fire, etc. So yes. But what we're looking for is PvP. However, we're looking this for two reasons. One, sometimes people will respond with like, oh, and it matters more in PvP for these reasons or something like that. People love answering the wrong question. And two, we could learn things here that could apply to a PvP situation as well. So wondered this after noticing that there's actually a ton of different damage in WoW: physical, shadow, nature, frostfire, arcane, etc. As far as I know, monsters, bosses don't have specific resistance to certain damage types. Only players like dwarves having a tiny amount of frost resist. Ooh, so that's a good point. See? See? We already learned something. Uh, there are some races that have damage resistance. I knew that, but I kind of forgot. Is it mostly for flavor, or do some classes have innate disadvantages in some dungeons because of their primary damage type? Physical, magical is more relevant. Armor reduces physical damage. Chaos Brand Magic Touch. Many classes also have specific synergies with specific damage types. It's less relevant than it was in vanilla. Okay, but I care about vanilla. That's kind of dumb. Why would you take that out? Back in the old days, you used to run into bosses that had resistances that did a ton of specific damage type. That sort of went with the dodo, mostly just visual at this point. Resistances are no longer. Okay, so this is all new WoW, which doesn't help, especially because I searched WoW Classic. Gotta love how useless Google search is these days. Breaking down each class's PvP strengths, weaknesses versus other classes. What is each class's toughest and easiest opponent? This is Classic WoW. Thought it'd be interesting to get some more experienced players' input on what are the toughest and also the easiest opponents per class to defeat in PvP. I've only played a few classes serious in PvP, and at some point realized that knowing enemy skills and strategies is indispensable as playing well in PvP. I'll start off the list, but I welcome corrections and expansions. So I'm basically just taking a logical guess on many of these and not coming from real experience in class. I'll only include specifics per class Specs per class that I think are the best for PvP. I'm also leaving out healing specs as I'm just interested in 1v1 strengths. Druid, Feral, LA Shaman. Basically, any range DPS can handle a Druid pretty easily, but an E Shaman has more ways to kite and take them down faster. Easiest opponent, Rogue. Ferals are pretty weak in 1v1 PvP, I realize, but I feel with their roots and hots and stealth, they fare best against the Rogue. Hunter, Marksmanship. Enhancement Shaman. In Classic, Hunters had to be within a certain distance range to fire their bow or gun, so classes that can keep them close are most effective. Also, by this logic, Rogues and Warriors should fare well. Easiest is Mage. As a caster class, Mage will suffer a lot of interrupts from pet and bow damage. Mage, Frost. Toughest, Shadow Priest or LA Shaman. SP has the upper hand with Dispel and Silence. ES has Earth Shock and Healing. Now, we're only going to be level 10, so we don't have Dispel and Silence, unfortunately. But it's good just to know these a little bit, because the class theme is basically still the same at level 10, and it might matter a little bit. Warrior with their kiting abilities. Mages should be able to keep warriors out of range of their damage. Paladin, holy. I know I said no healing specs, but I think this is the only viable option for Pally. Toughest, not sure. Maybe Shadow Priest, but any strong kiting class, holy is hard to kill. Easiest, again, I need help with this one. I would guess Rogue or Warrior. Priest, Shadow. Toughest is LA Shaman. Also wondering how well an Affliction Warlock fares against Shadow Priest. Easiest is Warrior. Rogue, not even sure what the best PvP spec. LA Shaman, not sure. Maybe I'm overemphasizing the LA Shaman's strengths, but their ability to kite, throw down high burst damage, and self-heal make them strong against melee. Side question, what abilities can keep a rogue from combat stealthing? Would Shammy's Fire Totem, for example? I don't think a Fire Totem would, but dots do. Any damage over time should. I'm pretty sure that knocks them out of stealth as long as you keep the dot up. Easiest, Warlock. I would say not exactly, because Warlocks have a shitload of dots. If the Rogue gets to jump on a squishy defensing class like the Lock and Mage, they can kill them while in stun lock. That's true. But they can't stealth if the Lock gets the dot. Shaman, Elemental, Shadow Priest. Easiest, Feral Druid. Also Rogue and Warrior. Warrior, not sure about PvP spec. The toughest is Mage. Easiest is Rogue. Again, this is my take. And having not played many other classes, I welcome correction, which I'm sure there will be plenty. I feel like you really want to play a Shaman when Classic releases. This is pretty true. I've never played one, but I've had my ass kicked many times by them. Hunter, toughest is Enhancement Shaman. This might be the worst take of all time. So helpful, dude. Super helpful. Let's do it if anyone else was helpful. Hunter is weak to Shadow Priests and Warlocks, and a skilled Frost Mage can be Mage favored. It's strong against everything else. Could lose to a Prep Rogue with all cooldowns up. Are you talking about while leveling? Because nearly all these are completely wrong at level 60. Perfect. The Hunter one could be true if reversed. So nothing that guy said mattered, but the main reason we're here is for the comments. You say PvP, but your breakdown is duels. 1v1 doesn't happen. And okay, this guy is just like fucking splitting hairs. I don't know if anything he's gonna say is useful, because we're looking for 1v1. Like, PvP is, duels are a form of PvP, dumbass. Found the Shaman main. LA Shaman, not sure how I feel about this. As an LA Shaman back in vanilla, I'd say Fire Mage is a pretty tough class to counter as a Shaman in general, unless you have a backup res set. Mage destroys hunters. Interrupts don't matter because hunters are dead to instant spells. Played both classes and there's no way a mage is going to destroy a hunter. Mages are super strong, dude. I've played more vanilla PvP than anything, and it's true. Dance around their dead zone spamming Arcane Explosion, Fire Blast, Frost Nova, Cock, and maybe sneaking in a Frostbolt. If they manage to escape, blink back into the dead zone. Ice Block is there to wait for timer resets to remove debuffs. It's not very mana efficient, but very effective. I would not have thought to use a then clearly, like, that's mage shit, obviously. I don't even know what to start with. Also, hunters stomp melees harder than anything. Only casters are an issue. Warlocks being the worst, with Shadow Priest not too far behind. Mages are a massive pain as well because they can just dead zone the hunter via Nova and then shatter for over 50% of their health. You really have no clue what you're talking about. Well, yeah, the last part was unnecessary. We figured that out. We just want to hear from the people that do know what they're talking about. Frost mages. But your Feral list is a little off. Feral's actually one of the strongest 1v1 specs out there. Yeah, like, so many different options for Feral. Warlocks tend to be one of the harder classes for a Feral to beat, but Ally can definitely be annoying. Most others are in Feral's favor. Good rogue can be hard too. Across the board, you overestimate shamans and underrate rogues. Yeah, rogues are super strong. A smart rogue will take good fights only, and if he gets behind, will cheese reset and come back with cooldown advantage. Perfectly played prep rogue with full cooldowns, consumables, and engineering can almost be guaranteed to win any 1v1. The only thing that comes close in 1v1 is a mage with equal level of skill and consumables. Probably not a surprise to those are classes with the most control and strongest cooldowns in the game. In terms of specifics on your list, Frost against Elemental Shaman is quite easy once you understand what's happening. Shocks are 20-yard range, so if you kite them like they are melee, they cannot interrupt you. Spam R1 Frostbolt to keep them slowed and eat grounding. If they try and cash on you, all their long-range damage is on the same tree as their heals. Try to get them below half before you CS so you can secure the win. If they survive or anything goes wrong, poly and reset. Hardest is actually defensive build demo lock with Fell Hunter. The pet is unkillable, so you can't CC. They just drain tank you, spamming tongues, fear, and dots. Now that's like high level warlock that we can't do. And dots. The dots are huge. Only way to win is hyper aggression. Nova shadow combo as fast as possible, ice blocking off the death coil, then cold snapping and going again. Shadow reflector is a gigantic help, but kinda cheesy. The warlock is a tryhard with pots and tuber, or you are missing any major cooldowns. You literally cannot blow through his HP fast enough to get a kill. Warrior is very easy for shadow at low gear, but by AQ40, gear warriors start one-shotting your shield, so you lose the advantage of rage starving them. Also, MS is dominant warrior PV spec, but Fury PvE build works very well against Shadow, as Death Wish makes your only control as Shadow meaningless. Shadow Priest's hardest matchup is a Disc Priest. Disc can out-heal the damage and will spam Imp mana burns into your face until you are As a healer, they will have better regen and just kill you slowly. If you don't want healer specs, then once again SL Lock will do similar things in that it did to the mage. Priest might be in slightly better shape, at least stop a lot of the lock's damage. This is the same for practically all casters that can't keep Disc Priest controlled. They will just win via mana burn. Excellent information. Why isn't Warlock on there? Warlocks are even worse than Shadow Priests, I feel like, for a mage. Hunter is pretty much the exact opposite of what you wrote. Especially warriors and enhancement shamans are extremely easy kiteable once range is established, and hunters got the toolkit to establish that range. Casters can be a problem, especially warlocks and shadow priests, but also mages that can abuse the dead zone. Hunter against mage equals mage frees hunter and stands in hunter's dead zone and kills freely. I know because it happened to me on my hunter every mage I ever fought. Any class can be every class with consumables possible use of engineering and trinkets. The game is actually more balanced than vanilla due to this than modern WoW. The closest thing to game-breaking classes the game has probably SL Lock and Shadow Priest. Shadow Priest can be Viper Stung, so they can do nothing with the BG, and SL Lock kills so slow it's not considered that bad, and people never cried about it, even though it's the most broken spec in the game. Without the consumables and trinkets and engineering, balance is screwed just like any MMO ever. Balance in an MMO is impossible unless you make all the classes so similar you no longer have classes. Modern WoW. The problem with that is that one of those similar classes is always going to be slightly better because they are so similar. Everyone plays that class, making the balance pointless. Might as well make a game with one caster, one melee, and one healer. TLDR, play what you want. In vanilla, good players beat bad players most of the time. Interesting. Well, that's helpful, but I want specifics of how to win. Okay. That guy just gave walls of text that weren't helpful. So let's see. We also, what's this? Okay, so we don't need this anymore. We got the stuff we wanted. But tailoring. Where is it? Right there. I'm blind. Oh, this is just the guide. I wanted to see what you can make. WoW Classic Armory. Search for oh. That's not what I was hoping for. I don't want best in slot. Gear planner. This might be useful. Race. Undead. Priest. Sure. Level 10. Phase 1. Alright. Okay. So we have Shadow Goggles. Plus Spirit, plus Intellect. Alright. Those look good. Neck. No items found. Fair enough. Shoulder. No items found. Back. The Willow Cape of Healing. Why is some of these red? Okay. Let's go again. Shadow Goggles. Still the same thing. So we're not actually going Shadow, but we are trying to deal damage. Willow Cape of Shadow Wraith. A world drop. World drop, world drop, world drop, world drop. Those are all ward drops. Let's see if Holy has anything that isn't a world drop. So it seems like stamina. Stamina's probably better than agility, right? So we'll do a fine leather cloak. Alright. Chest. We can't rely necessarily on any of these world drops, especially because they have random enchantments. Ancestral Tunic. This I actually do see a lot. Intellect and stamina. But we can't be absolutely sure of it. There is a crafted red linen robe. Or a white linen robe. Generally, we make the white linen robe. Let's see if there's a better option for holy spec that is easy to find. The blue linen robe. It says spirit is better. I don't know. Oh, the 26 armor. Holy shit. How's that 26 armor? Okay. So we'll do a blue linen robe. A tabard. Guild tabard. Doesn't do anything. Wrist. Willow braces of healing are a world drop. Other than that, bracers of the people's militia. From a quest. 11 armor. Or we can do green linen bracers for 9. And then if we do shadow. Willow braces of shadow wrath. Also a world drop. Bracers of the people's militia is a quest. Item level 14 though. Can we even get this? We'll just put it on there for now. We'll get different bracers if we can't. Main hand. We are currently planning does it even show wands? Oh, no, it's not going to show wands because that's ranged. Yeah. All right. So, spell power, quarterstaff of Shadow Wrath. We have a bunch of world drops. A vendor is just the regular mace, but there's no benefits from that. So we could get the compact hammer that gives stamina. The craftsman's dagger that gives agility. The Thornroot Club gives stamina. The Balanced Fighting Stick gives agility and stamina. That looks like the best so far. What? We gotta remember that these are just a stat stick. Alright. And let's see. Holy. Compact hammer. Balanced fighting stick ends up being the best. But again, we don't know if we can even do this quest yet. We're just looking for absolute bis that we could put on a level 10. And then we'll figure out if we can do these quests in a bit. So, offhand, simple branch of healing world drop. Like, we're not counting on world drops, right? If we get them, we get them. I don't know why this is so good. It doesn't do anything. Verbal medicine patch. Ooh. That's reputation. We'll have to see how we can do that. Everything else is just random BS. We might get an ancestral orb. I've seen plenty of those, but we can't bet on it. I'm assuming Shadow's going to be the same thing, just maybe different order, yeah. So we'll go for Fullborg Medicine Pouch. See if we can get one of those. I don't know how we do that. Wait, what happened to the staff? Balanced fighting stick. Oh, it's a two-hand. Yeah. We'll go for the balanced fighting stick over the balance. Yeah. Because that's just the quest. If we can't get that, we'll look at the other things. Hands. Adept's gloves. World drop quest. Salma's oven mitts are 13 armor. Holy. All these are world drops. So we just go with Salma's oven mitts. The best crafted are 11. Alright. Waste. We have a vendor. The knitted belt is the best thing we can get. Or a woven belt. Dirtwood belt. Red linen sash. Yeah, and at that point we're going down. So knitted belt, woven belt. I doubt there's going to be something better for Shadow, but we'll check. Nope. Alright, knitted belt, woven belt. You can get those from a vendor. Legs. Got a lot of options here. Crafted, hand-stitched linen breechers. By far the best option, it would appear. Let's check holy. Simple breechers of healing. Hand-stitched linen breechers, still the best option. Feet. We can get crafted goblin rocket boots. What the fuck? These dangerous looking boots significantly increase your run speed for 20 seconds. They are prone to explode, however. I don't think I want to use those on a PvP tune. What if I blow myself up with goblin rocket boots? I would be so mad. The armor is insane though. What the shit, dude? Maybe we do get those. Like that armor is insane. Goblin rocket boots. Alright, we'll put that for now. Finger. Stormwind City. We can't go to Stormwind because we're the best is quests. Sustaining ring. Binds when picked up. 1 stamina plus 4 spirit. We probably can't get any other rings if we can even actually get that ring. Trinkets. We can create a minor recombobulator. Dispels polymorph effects. Ooh! That's huge. We already looked into this and we can't get that. It increases your chance to dodge an attack by 1%, but you gotta like cheese the arena, and that's not gonna happen. Minor recombobulator. What's the gnomish usual verse remote? Allows control of a mechanical target for a short time. May not always work and may just root the machine or make it very angry. We can use that in case someone uses a machine against us. And then ranged, the lesser magic wand. But wait, does this not have everything? Because the cinder wand. The cinder wand just doesn't exist I don't know if we can trust this. Son of a bitch. We'll put the lesser magic wand for now, but the cinder wand is better. Why isn't it on here? Alright. So let's look up some of these items. We're going to drag this over here and see exactly how we get them on Wowhead, because Wowhead seems to be slightly more. So shadow goggles, we craft those. If we can even craft them. Fine leather cloak, we craft. Blue linen robe, we craft. Bracers of the People's Militia. That's a quest item. Are these all... Okay, this... Oh, this website is going to be way better, I think. We should use this instead. It seems way less resource intensive, and we're having those lag issues. Patrolling Restfall, that's an alliance quest. We can't get those. Okay. So we shouldn't even worry about that. Let's look for a different bracer. Okay, there's nothing we can use it. I just wanted to make sure. Items, armor, cloth, wrist. Oh, see, this is how we do it. Bro, how do we get that? But it's phase 6. I think we can only get phase 1 stuff, right? That looks pretty good. How do we get these? They're blue. Reward from the love potion, which requires level 50. We probably can't get any blue gear, if I had to guess. I'm just gonna... Let's... Alright, how do we do this? We got the quests we need to run. The Elven Wand, we decided that this was not the good one. The Craftsman's Dagger is probably our best dagger. So a Pilot's Revenge. It requires... Oh, no, it requires level 8. Okay. Oh, this is Alliance, so we can't even do that. A Recipe for Death. I'm pretty sure we've done this one before. Yeah, because I think that's where we get the Swiftness Potion, maybe. Yeah, it's Undercity. We've definitely done this. Or maybe not this one. It's level 18. So I don't know if we've done this. We've done stuff in Silverpine, but... Cinder Wand. Aruga. Do you need to kill... People are soloing this at level 18. This sounds unlikely. But no, it just seems impossible. So we're going to, especially since it's only a hair better than a wand we can craft ourselves. No, we're not going to worry about that. Let me get this back over here. No, we'll leave it over there. The Ring of Scorn, a husband's revenge. Dude, if we can get this, I don't even know if that's that good because we take the spirit loss, but the stamina's nice. It's not locked to either side. Solo at level 17. Solo at 18. Solo at 18. People just keep getting run up on by the Argal. Level 18. This seems a little bit out of our reach. We can only do level 10 quests. We don't need the Ring of Scorn anyways. We said we weren't sure about that. Alright, what is this? This is Orcish Orphan Whistle. Why did we have this on the list? This is also specific. Okay. High Robe of the Adjudicator. This is a really weird robe that we can get. I beat this pretty easy as a solo warlock, but I was 31. 24 warlock, just soloed him. So it seems like this guy is kind of hard to do. It's a group quest. We can... I don't know if people would be willing to help us farm that or what the rules are. It says we have to be self-found. I'll ask specifically about the rules. We want to be closer level anyways. Alright. So, high level quest. This is something we can do. We've done that before. We need to do the previous version of it. And what we want is the Slumber Sand. I guess we'll take the Troll's Blood. What's the plague? Apprentice Sash, that's decent. And the last level, we just get experience and reputation. So we need to do at least the first two and maybe the third one. Oh, this was the first one. Third, second, let's put those in order. A recipe for death. This is maybe territory. Lake Skulker drops from level 15s. We're going to say that's a no. Assault on Fenris Isle. Thul's Head. A level 24 elite. That's a no. So we've got a new plague, a solvent spirit. And those are really the only quests we're going to do. Well, we need to check the gear quests still. So shadow goggles crafted. Fine leather cloak is also crafted, I'm pretty sure. Yep. Blue linen robe also crafted. I feel like the linen robe is more important though. We can't do Bracers of the People's Militia. Let's see if there's a different option. Cord Bracers from a quest. Reward from Mist. A level 7 quest in Darnassus. Okay. So we have this at 5, this at 6. All 3 of those at 6, and then we do this at 7. All right. Balanced fighting stick. That one sounds interesting. Hogger. Yeah, I've done Hogger before. That's gonna be annoying. We probably do that at 10. What level is he? He's a level 11 elite. So we might need to group with someone or play that really difficult scummy. If we have the glue, we can probably do it with the glue, and we can use Hogger to practice the PvP fight for the balanced fighting stick. Salma's oven mitts. From an alliance quest, so we can't do that. So what else is good that isn't a world drop? Woolly mittens. An alliance quest, can't do that one. Vendor, knitted gloves. Okay. The knitted belt, that's also a vendor. Hand stitched linen breechers are cloth. We will make those. That's crafted. Goblin rocket boots are also crafted. We'll make that. Sustaining ring. How do we get that? That's an alliance quest. Can't make that. We don't have any rings. The minor recombobulator and the Gnomish universal remote are both crafting. Then we have the lesser magic wand. Okay. So I feel like I really should be leveling my main, but we have a plan now. So the first thing we do we want to do the leather working? I think yes. We have to do the leather working to get the fine leather cloak. Because that's pretty damn good. Plus agility, plus 14 arm, plus stamina, plus 14 armor. So we start with leather working and skinning because we need to kill things to get the leather to level up. Right? Now we can skin other things that die. Oh, you know what we can do if we're short? If we're leveling too much? We can what is it? We're gonna walk all the way into Duratar first. Now I was thinking of originally doing the starting quests here, but because we need the leather and leveling leatherworking is kind of hard. I don't know what level we need to make that. Let me pull the other guide over. Let's put this all in one window so that some of it will get shut down by Brave. Alright, don't need that window anymore. Probably don't need that window anymore either. Alright. We determined that this is no good either. So yeah, we're gonna start our leveling. Oh, I remember. Actually, I kind of need that page back. I just got rid of. Well, that's fine. We'll keep one up so we can do these searches. Hand stitch. I don't know how to spell stitched. Leather cape? Cloak? That's not it. What do we need? We needed the fine leather cloak. It's the breechers that are hand stitched. Fine leather cloak. Leatherworking 105. Okay, we need to get leather. That's pretty high. We need to kill a lot. We need to kill and skin a lot of things to get leatherworking 105. I think at some point we're just gonna have to run around and follow people and skin them to get leatherworking that high. The big question is going to be how do we get cloth up high enough to make the breachers, I think. Because that, I don't know if there's a way to farm cloth without killing things. You know? Anyways, we got to... Oh, that's on the wrong window. That's fine. We got to do some things real quick in the game. Alright. Room travel. We'll do a attack real quick. I'm working on a project for the moment in the game. And we're, of course, farming XP while we do that, because why wouldn't we? Okay, okay, we're back. So, let's go walk to Durotar. We are going to abandon this quest, because we're not doing it anymore. We want to do it in an area where we can farm extra leather from things. I don't know if this is the most optimal way to do this, but it's going to be interesting. I guess we can farm leather from things here. But in Durotar, there's a lot more things that you farm leather from. A lot of stuff in this area is things you kill by things you kill just by like dead things. Now we don't have skinning yet, unfortunately. Otherwise, we would go after the Darkhound skins. We're gonna have to make sure we skin every damn thing we see. Is it? I think it's worth the leather cloak, right? Because as far as I'm aware, the only way we go this way, the only way to get tailoring items is through killing things. There might be other ways. We can look into that later. I mean, I guess you can do treasure chests. What the fuck? That aggro range is huge. It's because we're a level 1. Dude, level 1 runs are scary. I've never done one before. Even when I was moving my banks to the main cities, I got them to level 10 so that they could sprint around the city and survive bullshit. We're gonna get a level just from running into new areas. What is that effect? Is that like the solo southbound stuff? Rotting Dead. We're trying to stay... Ooh. Gunga Toes. Sorry, Gunga Toes. We're doing our best to stay away from stuff on the paths that can kill us. Now, I've got to be careful walking into Undercity. Normally, I just... Oh, we're not even going to Undercity. But walking up to the Zeppelin. Normally, I just walk straight up there from Brill. But there's a mob here that I think is like level 5 or 6. Which could absolutely present a problem to a level 1. Let's equip that, and there it is. It is indeed a level 5 or 6. We're gonna set this
Hello.
as our home.
Goodbye.
Hello. Goodbye. All right. So we need to watch the Death Hounds, but they're dead anyways. But there's other ones. There's one back there. Dark Hounds. Sorry. I really wish I had a skinning knife already. Oh, we should have done that first quest. Because we can't buy a skinning knife yet. Oh well, it's too late. We're already here and committed. Ooh, are we gonna make it in time? Oh, that's the wrong one. Look at that. Doubled our HP almost. Alright, so we take the whatchamacallit. You know what I'm talking about. Do I just only... So I want the cactus apple sunrise. Now the problem with starting, I don't know if you can be... a priest. What's up, Jada, Eric? How's it going? How you doing? Welcome to the chat. I'm working on creating a level 10 PvP tune. My guild has a monthly PvP event, and this is going to be my first time trying it. We're going to do a level 10 priest, and I'm trying to figure out how to min-max it to get the quest items I want, and it's got to be self-found. So to get the quest items I want and the materials I want to craft the things I need to be as strong as possible. I'm doing great. How about you? I'm doing pretty good. We had a bit of a long day today, so I'm not sure. I got started late, and I'm not sure how late I'll be going tonight. But I decided to just chill creating this PvP priest here. Good to know. You got this? Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. This is the first time I've ever tried it. It's a cool thing my guild's doing where we have it's a map garage. So like your character either dies or it keeps going. I'm excited for it. Do you stream daily? I do, pretty much. We take Friday and Saturday off. Friday is the day to do like all my administrative work, like editing or chores, random adulting things. And Saturday is the Lord's Day. Give that to the Lord. But Sunday through Thursday, we stream every single day from somewhere between 5 to 7 until whenever the fuck I'm too tired to stay awake. Normally, we end a little bit... I want to say normally we end earlier, but to be fair, sometimes I stream till like 4 a.m. Eastern, easy. So casual 10 to 12 hour streams just happen here sometimes. We are working on moving the viewership over from Twitch to Kick because Twitch is just in a bad spot right now. It's taken a while to build up on Kick, but I love having new people here. Oh, great. I would love to join you. You a streamer yourself? Or you talking about WoW content? Let me give you a... I'm using a unified chat thing that doesn't have all the Kick features. Let me bring up actual... Kick chat. I just need to find where I put it. Is this it? No. That's the videos we were watching before when we were eating. There it is. Kick gonna make it too. Ooh. Dude, all the fucking safeguards going off because everything's level 10 and I'm level 1. I skipped doing... We're doing undead because I want the touch of weakness or whatever it is. The special undead priest spell you get. Where whenever something does damage to you, they get a debuff. I think that'll be really good, especially against something like a rogue, which won this week. We're specifically planning in case we have to fight that rogue. To be honest, I've never done any WoW PvP, so I'm pretty sure this character just gets deleted in the first round. But I'm gonna do my best, you know. I played a lot of ESO. I did a lot of PvP in that, and I've actually watched a couple of the bigger WoW streamers, mostly due to OnlyFans. Like I would watch Ziku and Zaryu comment on some Makaraz. So I have like a basic general idea of what I'm supposed to do. I just play, but I'm a newbie. I'm kind of a newbie as well. Like, I'm new to WoW, but at this point, I've got at least 100 hours in it, I feel like. And I'm not an MMO noob. I've got over 3K hours in Elder Scrolls Online. I've got at least 300 hours, probably closer to 500 hours each in Warframe, Destiny 2. I have 10,000 hours in EVE Online, but that's its own thing, you know? So I'm a hardcore... Oh, we can kill this. Oh, wait. First of all, apparently we can't kill it. We just suck. But there's no point in killing it because we can't loot it. We don't have the leather yet. I don't know if we got XP for that. I hope we didn't. That's big. Yeah, I just love playing MMOs, and EVE Online was originally my first game that I streamed. I got affiliate on whatchamacallit, Twitch doing that. And that was really cool. Oh wait, I wanted to check something when I was on the kick. Why is this not showing up? Okay. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I don't have a unified interface. And one of the things where we're still pretty new to Kick, one of the things I need to do is get the bot set up that likes Kick. There's only one bot specifically that likes Kick. Well, at least it seems to be really good with Kick, and that's Botrix. We have it in the chat now, but I haven't set up all the notifications and commands and everything. I need to port them over from my old bot. But thank you for the follow. I do appreciate it. Yeah, so do you play hardcore, or do you play vanilla, or do you play retail? Which WoW are you a noob to, Jada? I do have a retail character, actually. I played retail like 2 or 3 years ago for a while. I got that character to level 32, and then I kind of got bored with it. I logged back into retail once, and it just felt weirdly overwhelming. Like vanilla, classic. I don't know if this is strictly vanilla, but classic feels just like so much better of a game. Is that a water barrel? Oh, we'll definitely take that. Give me that water. Especially as solo self-found. Oh, we don't have auto loot on? I thought I turned all these settings on. Unless they didn't save for some reason. They did not save. Maybe because the game crashed. Alright, I think that's everything we wanted. I'm into hardcore, kinda, I guess. Just trying everything, I must say. That's cool. So, yeah, hardcore is my favorite way to play. I used to play a lot of RuneScape as well. That was actually my first MMO I ever played. And that one, it's very much... I got to a point where I started doing hardcore Iron Man. And I eventually quit doing that specifically because I got trolled by someone. They kited a dark wizard into a bank while I was bank standing when I went to go pee or something. And I got so mad about that I was like, you know what, fuck this. I'm done. I'm sure they did it on purpose because in RuneScape you get specific Iron Man armor. And I was wearing the Iron Man armor. So I know for a fact they knew I was an Iron Man. And I'm almost certain they intentionally kited that in there just to kill me, which feels really scummy. And yeah, after that I was like, you know what? I'm done with RuneScape. I haven't played RuneScape in years now. And Elder Scrolls Online was my number one MMO for the longest time. But I still love it. I still think it's the best MMO out there. I took a long break from streaming and I just recently came back. And when I came back, I wanted something fresh. So that's when I decided, okay, we're going to go ahead and start streaming WoW this time. Because when I was younger, I wanted to play WoW, but I didn't have a PC that could handle it. We had this Windows 95 laptop. And it ran RuneScape fine, because RuneScape was just the browser game, right? But when I tried to install WoW, the game would install, but when I went into the character selection screen, it was just a black blank screen. I got so frustrated by that. And then when I streamed EVE Online, well, I played EVE Online for 10 years, and I streamed it for like the last 2 of those. When I played EVE Online, I had the biggest elitist mentality towards WoW, because the 2 games are kind of competitors for each other. They're both slightly appeal to similar audiences, except for this is fantasy based and that's space based. They're both subscription MMOs that if you play them, you're like a one game Andy, at least for the most part. Not that you can't play other games, but it generally takes over your life at some level. Also, they both generally are played mostly by lonely men over 30 years old. And although there's much higher female population in WoW than EVE, I'm pretty sure. The big difference, they both have like very elitist mentalities about them. But the big difference I've noticed is that EVE tends to be more like engineers and lawyers and stuff like that, where WoW is more like coders and other things. Like there's a lot of crossover between the two, but it seems like EVE is more like the highly intense, more focused individuals, and WoW is more like the laid back, I don't want to say less mature, so to speak, but it's more like there's a lot more man babies in WoW than there are in EVE. I'll definitely say that. But EVE has its own weird entitlement factor where it's like there's this whole superiority complex with people that play EVE that doesn't really exist with WoW in the same way. So both player bases have their little bit of. Now, there are those players in WoW, don't get me wrong. But those are usually the guys that are max level, fully geared, way before everyone else. They just don't have a life outside of WoW. Whereas Eve, most guys have some kind of superiority complex. It's a little strange. You're a great player. Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate that. I'm sure you're a great player too. Yeah, this character, I don't think I can really group up or anything. I'm not sure what the rules are. Let me ask in guild chat. That should make it easier. Not necessarily easier, but then I know what the rules are. The guild Discord. General chat, there it is. For the level 10 Matt. If you don't know it, I forget what it's called. Mak'gora. I think it just says duel to the death when you do that. Yeah, but if you a Mak'gora or duel to the death in hardcore is permanent, so it makes it super interesting. But that's why we also only do level 10s. That way people aren't losing like a level 60 or whatever. It's possible I might be able to group, which is kind of crazy then, because I'm wondering if I can get carried through stuff. It would be nice. There are certain high level things. Oh, thanks for your kind words. It means so much. Oh yeah, absolutely. So I will absolutely call people out on their bullshit in this stream, but we also put a lot of effort into always being positive and uplifting in a real way. Fuck false positivity of that bullshit. But I don't see any reason to be mean to people unless they prove they deserve it, you know? By default, I give everyone the benefit of the doubt. So, we've got to kill some things here. We need to kill these boars. This is my favorite starting area, Durotar. It's got some of the best starting quests, and one of the reasons we're gonna do these quests here is, first of all, we need the food. I mean the money to buy things, especially being self-found. Second of all, we are going to need food. And there's a cool piece of food you can get here that gives you stamina buffs early in game, which gives you health. I think it gives you stamina and spirit. Spirit's a nice stat because what it does is it increases your health and magicka regen. Mana regen in this. Magicka's ESO. So that's really helpful while leveling, because then you can level faster. You don't need to wait as much time between pulling units. Stamina is always nice because that's your HP pool. And in hardcore, your HP pool is huge. We got some gloves now. So the problem with this tournament is, are you on Discord? I would love to join and support you. I really like your way of streaming. Oh, thank you. Yeah, give me one sec. The Discord will always post when I go live, I think. So I recently switched to Linux, and there are little computer difficulties, to say the least. There is the Discord command. I'm not sure if that's gonna pop up. I think the bot copies it from Twitch. Let me double check and see if it's in the Kick chat for you. Yeah, okay. There it is. Sweet. Yeah, welcome to the Discord. If you joined, let me double check. Well, whenever you join. It should always post when I go live, but I don't know if it exactly works. Let me see. Where was the live notification? The last one was from... Oh yeah, cool. The live notification is definitely working. So yeah, we've got a bunch of random channels, lots of OGs in there. It's not a super active Discord, but feel free to post whatever you want as long as it's within like TOS and things like that. Like, don't get my Discord banned, please. But we've got separate channels for all kinds of things, and there's the announcements when I go live. The main reason we have it is for me to go live with the notifications. Please don't do aggressive self-promotion or anything like that. That can be frustrating for members of the channel, definitely. Join, awesome. Well, welcome to the Discord channel. Yeah, you'll definitely see whenever I go live on there is the main thing. But feel free to like talk about games, or we have a pet section. All good fun. Let's oops, I'm not supposed to be fighting this yet, but that's fine. We'll just kill it anyways. We gotta kill more of these later. Beat it to death with our mace. Alright, let's go back and find more boars. Boars are what we're after. We need to kill boars. We're gonna turn in that boar quest. So we need to get to level 5, I think? It's either level 5 or level 6, which is the point where we do a specific quest that gets us a specific item we want. Sent a message over there? Okay, let me check that in a sec. I need to we'll kill these last 2 boars, then we'll go check that. Because I need to... You don't want to stay in an area with spawns when you AFK in hardcore. Not that these are aggressive spawns, but it's just not a habit you want to get into. And we only have 2 left, and the area's right here. So we got 1 left now. We got a belt drop. We should probably equip that. It'll give us a little bit of extra armor, I'm sure. Unless it was the wrong type belt. Could be the wrong type of belt. It was the wrong type of belt. That's fine. We've got a whole bunch of stuff we can sell, which is the most important thing. And we're going to turn in one of these quests, which will get us a little bit of cash too. So we're gonna walk up to the general goods, sell the food because we don't need it because we're a healer. We're gonna sell all these things because we don't need those. We have almost a whole silver. I don't see a message over there. I see you joined, but I don't see a message. Alright, let's turn these in and get the new one.
What do you need?
Cutting teeth. We'll take those boots. Sting of the Scorpid. Now we kill those Scorpids. We get either a belt or a cape. Alright. We're gonna pick this up. We don't really need the club. I mean, I guess for now, until we get the wand, it helps. So we'll take that too. We need to talk to a priest trainer, but we can't do that here because I don't think any priests can spawn here, which is fine. We'll just use the abilities we have for now. This is what we really want, the food from these cactus apples. And we need to get to level 5, I think it was. Let me double check the web page we had. Where is that guy? Right here. So the first quest we're doing, a solvent spirit, requires level 5. Yeah. So once we get to level 5, I think we actually need to clear. We need to clear everything in this level to get level 5, which is a little unfortunate because we're not going to get our abilities. We will power up as we do all this stuff, so it's not going to be too bad. But the frustrating part is going to be not having new abilities that are stronger as we level. I sent you a message on your profile. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll look. Let me see. Like a DM? I don't see a DM. Is it on Discord? Alright, let's go. Keep going north. We need to kill these Scorpids, and we're also picking cacti on the way. These cactus apples are really good for starting out. You just get that bonus stamina buff before you can make any food yourself, before you can buy better food. Super, super strong food option. We're also going to move these, and we don't need that because there's nothing there. So let me keep farming all this stuff. We almost have all the apples we need. I think there's one more here. Yeah, there's one more here. So we're just going to need 2 more apples, and we also should be close enough to the Scorpids that we can start killing those. Alright. Scorpids up this way. Oh, there's the... Is that the last 2 we need? There's 1. Yeah, there's 2 over there. So those are the last 2 cactuses we need. And we can take those back. And then we'll get a pretty decent food. We're going to save it. We don't want the food buff all the time. Yes, sir. DM on Discord. That's strange because I don't see any new DMs in Discord. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't get it. I need to do another training round in my Star Wars role-playing game real quick. Give me a sec. You're gonna hear some beeps. Just me beating the crap out of my training droid. Alright. Your friend request is not open, that's why I didn't send you a request. Yeah, it's weird being a streamer where you just get all kinds of requests from all kinds of people. We're very careful about who we get the requests from. It used to be open, and then it was fucking people hawking their goddamn art. And it was just like, nope, yeah, we gotta stop that. I would just get endless messages of people begging for art commissions. I was like, no, thank you. I don't need that anymore. That was really frustrating. I tolerated it for a little while, but it got to a point where it was just literally insane, endless bullshit that I didn't feel like dealing with anymore. Because they don't take no for an answer. They got no respect. It's like, it's even worse now that they're all getting replaced by AI. They're just desperate. Add me? I don't really add people until I've known them for a while. So, you know, just hang out in the Discord, interact with people. It'll, well, you get added eventually. I need to adjust this slightly. I really wish this add-on would save the bar location. Nope, they're slightly overlaid. Stop poisoning me. I'm trying to fix my add-ons. There we go. They're good though. That power word, whatchamacallit. Power word fortitude was huge. It allowed me to just base tank that shit for a while. Alright. We need to kill more scorpions. I really need, you know what? Do I have enough gold? I think a skinning knife is only like 48 copper. Let's see. How getting we can just do Skinning Guide Classic. That should give me everything I need. Hopefully it tells me the exact amounts I need. Sell price is 16, but it doesn't tell me how much it costs. $10 copper for skinning itself. But how much does the skinning knife cost? I think I have enough for a skinning knife. We're about to find out. Yeah, no, it's all cool. I've had to learn to protect my energy after years and years of being taken advantage of, so it's no worries. I need something to drink. Any skull rockers in the house? I need to see if anyone responded to my question about the rules. Or no, it doesn't look like it. Hopefully I haven't broken any of the rules yet. I'm pretty sure I haven't. I know it's self-found. I'm 97% sure it's self-found. I don't think there's any rules really besides being self-found and no world buffs during the fight. But I want to be sure. I'm gonna decline any groups until then. I think I probably... I'm going the wrong direction. I think I probably just get deleted. The thing about casters is you need to be good at kiting. And I'm not really that good at kiting. We've got two options. So the plan really right now... against melee, against casters, we just spam wands. And I guess we power word shield and renew like normal. But we against melee, we power word shield. And we spam wands. As soon as the power word shield breaks, we sticky glue and we pull range while casting renew on ourselves to heal, and then as soon as we are at range, we spam wands again. I don't want to do any quests I don't need to at this point, but we still need level 5. Oh, you know what? We can just kill boars. I think maybe we just kill boars now that I have... Let me see if any of these have rewards I want. The wool belt. We're gonna make our own stuff, so I'm gonna abandon that. The mangled claw. We're gonna abandon that. We got the apples, which is the main thing I wanted from there. We have to decline all guild invites. I don't know if we're allowed to join groups or guilds or anything like that. Where do we have... Oh, Gallows End. Because we need to go back into Orgrimmar. I mean, back into that area. Yeah, I'm deeply processing things. Give me a minute, chat. I'm gonna read these quests and see if there's anything we want from them. But I think the best way to do it is just to level by killing mobs that drop leather for now.
Sug.
No, I don't want that.
With honor.
Can I get skinning here? I don't think so. I think I need to go all the way into... We'll probably set our hearth here so I can hearth back. Because it's...
Speak, friend.
We can always just take a Zeppelin when we're ready. For now, it's best to do this. We can get a skinning knife here, I'm sure. But if we can't get the skinning... skill, then there's... We still gotta walk all the way into Orgrimmar. We can get first aid, but I don't want to spend that money until after I have skinning. How much is it? It's 1 silver. Yeah, we're definitely not doing that. Not until I have skinning. We don't necessarily need leather working yet. We can do that once we have more cash. And we'll get cash by killing things. There is a quest we want to do here for a free bag. But I don't know what level that is. The guy's up there that gives it. The big thing is we just kill boars and scorpids for leather until we hit level 5. Then we go do the quest that gives us sticky glue. That should get us pretty close to level 6, where we will get the quest chain that gives us sleep powder. Hopefully they have different cooldowns that will make them really strong. The other things we do are the most difficult things to farm are tailoring and leatherworking. I need to check something. Is it possible to farm linen cloth without killing? Chests, fishing, or purchasing it from vendors. Okay. Okay. So fishing is going to be huge. We're going to do a lot of fishing on this character, I guess. All these high level shits. Am I going the right way? Fuck! I'm not going the right way. If I were a higher level character, I'd just walk over. I have another question. Let's ask the same question for leather. Is it possible to farm leather? Can we get it the same way? Yes, it's possible without killing, although it's less common. Primary to get leather is through skinning. You can also acquire it through quests or potentially by scavenging. Yeah. Get 100 fishing. So apparently fishing is the way to do it. It seems difficult. There's low returns. So we're gonna still get skinning and mining and leatherworking. Do I get leatherworking? Or do we get mining? I think mining is the harder one to do. So we're gonna get leatherworking and mining. And then eventually we get alchemy and herbology. I feel like that's once we're level 10. If you drop a profession in WoW, okay. So once you drop a profession, you're done with that profession. So I really need to make sure I've farmed all the herbs and stuff to make all the things before I drop herbology. And then the one we need at the end is engineering. Enchanting's easy. We just need to get enough to... Enchanting's easy. We just need to get enough to make the wand. And I think that's the only... Oh. We should enchant the gear we make, though, too. So we do enchanting and tailoring at the same time. And really, I should do enchanting as soon as possible. The problem is leveling enchanting on self-found is going to be hard. Although I don't need to be very high level for the wand. Actually, enchanting won't be too hard if we do the fishing farm, because The boxes are supposed to drop greens, I guess. And we'll just save all of our greens instead of selling them. Even the quest greens. Although we aren't going to get many quest greens because we're not running quests. We're mostly going to be killing mobs to level. We should do the leatherworking. That way, we can just make the cape. What level do I need to be for that cape? Jesus, all this the safe is frying my brain. It's just going off every 2 seconds. Fine. Oh wait, I don't want to do that. Can I open it in a new tab? I can. Fine leather cloak. We have to be level 10. So we'll just make the cloak. And we'll wait. It doesn't say we need to be level 10 to make it. We just need to be level 10 to wear it. We can make the cloak and bank it. And then we'll work on making everything else. It depends on how quickly... Maybe we do enchanting first. Skinning and enchanting. Let's see what it takes to make the lesser magic wand. It's only like... Oh, it takes enchanting 75. Damn, that's higher than I thought. What does it take to make the fine leather cloak? I think that's like 120. 105. Yeah, so maybe we just, yeah, we start with leatherworking. Excuse me. Leatherworking and mining for now. Is there a wand I can get early on? There was a quest. There was a quest early on. Those aren't what I want. Oh, these are quest items, not quest rewards. We can just look at wands. Required level. I feel like most of these are going to be near impossible to get. The fire wand, elven wand, shadow wand, lesser magic wand, cinder wand, Spark of the People's Militia, and then at that point it seems to get above the level we can use. Well, we're just gonna look at all these wands and see if there's one we can actually... It's weird that some don't have a minimum level requirement. There's over 100 wands, so we're not gonna look at all these. The Fire Wand. It's dropped by random things that are a minimum of 1 level and in Durotar. There's 400 different things that will drop this wand. Contained in comments. This wand is not one of the quest wands. The Elven wand is. We get this from Bal Shiran. Which is a quest we can do at level 7. So maybe we do that. Let's see what other wands we have available. The Shadow Wand, which is a dropped wand. That I've seen a lot of. The Lesser Magic Wand, which is better than the Elven Wand. But we need to craft that, and that's difficult to craft, so we're trying to find an earlier option. The Cinder Wand, which seems very difficult to do, especially solo. And it's not really any better than the Lesser Magic Wand, so we're not going to do that. The Spark of People's Militia, that's an Alliance wand, so we're not going to do that. The Dwarven Flamestick, also an Alliance wand. The Escape requires level 13. Requires level 15. Requires 15. Yeah, all these have, even though the item requirement isn't level 15, the quest requirement is level 15, level 17. Requires level 10. The Branding Rod. What the fuck is this thing? 21.6 damage per second. That's kind of insane. That's double of the other wand. Is there a way to cheese this? Soloed the mob at 24. I mean, that's something we would do at level 10. Shard Wand. Yeah, so we do Elven Wand. This whole... What was that called? We should not be standing here. It's a very low likelihood, but I don't want to die to the character just chilling here. I picked that spot because it was kind of safe, but there are wandering corrupted things. So, it seems like the best right now. Mining and skinning. Herbology is good too. But I always seem to run out of ore more than I run out of other things. But the problem is, now, because I can always just re-get mining if I need it later. And that's not too hard to level because pretty much everything we need is going to be copper. At least for leveling enchanting. I can always drop it and then pick it back up and just mine more copper. I don't know. Herbology is really rough to level. Simply because you need to actually find flowers. And people are always picking those flowers. Do we have a priest quest yet? No, we don't. We're going to be missing out on some quests. But I'm sort of doing that on purpose. So I can farm more mobs. It's weird that I don't want the quest XP. So let me move this quest to the right area. So this is a level 7. It requires level 7. So it's going to go after the new plagues. Mist requires level 7, but it's a level 12 quest. Augur requires level 5, but it's a level 11 quest. That stat stick though. But we also we definitely want the sticky glue before we do Augur. So let's get mining. Wait, we should get skinning first. Skinning's the more important one. We walked way past it and I didn't even realize. Oh, I gotta fix that. I hate having trade in this. Global channels, trade. Okay. Normally I make a trade chat separate, but since we're self-found, it doesn't matter. I wonder if anyone answered my question in Discord. Not yet. Alright, so we need to get skinning and a skinning knife. Hopefully we have enough for that.
Loktar.
Apprentice skinning costs 10 copper. And the skinning knife costs 82 copper. We have just enough. We do not have enough. Oh, look at that. That's a damage per second increase. We'll equip that. We do not have enough to get first aid, but that's fine. We don't have anything to train first aid with anyways. We can... Ooh, are those an upgrade? No. We can... We might have enough for...
Strength.
mining. I'm not sure what mining is, but whether we have enough for mining and the mining pick is another question entirely. I probably should have killed one or two more things just to make sure I did. If I don't, it's going to be slightly annoying. Although it wasn't part of the plan to get mining anyways. It was an if we can't. You know what we should do actually? Fishing. If we should see what the price of the mining stuff is first. And then if we can't do that, hopefully we can do fishing.
Raw.
Mining costs 10. And the pick costs 81. We don't have enough for the pick. Let's see if we have enough for a fishing rod.
Tralhal.
Fishing costs 1. We don't have enough for that.
Farewell.
Can I get enough for the fishing rod if I sell the water? No. We can't auction water. I cannot if I sell the apples
Speak,
either.
friend.
How do I get
Victory.
What are you looking for? Farewell.
the things outside? Oh, you know what? We can do this in Razor Hill. Because the Razor Hill things... The Razor Hill has a mining pick too. So that's fine. That's why it didn't matter. I just needed to come here to get the skinning knife. So, and the skinning profession. Now that I have skinning profession... Oh, we could have gotten priest abilities. Oh well. Thought about it too late. I don't think there's a priest trainer here. Doesn't matter. We just want to... We don't need to kill those. We have something better now than the club anyways. I think. Yep. Alright. So, yeah, we're just gonna kill boars and skin them. We need to make sure they're boars we can actually kill though. I don't think we can skin... those. I'm pretty sure we can't skin an adder. You know what? We should use the dagger. Get some dagger training. No skinning adders. Alright. We can skin hares. We can skin boars, but that's a level 7 and it would delete us. It's weird that you can't skin snakes, but you can skin scorpions, and that's an aggressive scorpion right along the path. I wonder, doesn't look like many people die to it, and I think the primary reason is because there's a mounted patrol that will walk by and just delete that scorpion. I want to walk a little bit further past it, and then I gotta run a round of combat. In Star Wars RPG. And then repair the droid that we're using for training to maximize that XP. Alright. Cool. Just got a positive message from a friend that's gonna help out as well with something I'm working in the game. Now I'm gonna be real annoyed if one of these ore has ore, but it doesn't. The ones along the path rarely do. I'm just trying to get close enough to things that I can reasonably kill without dying, which are not level 6. We just need to get level 5. And really, I should have gotten my priest abilities while I was there. I might be able to get priest trainer here. I should look up where the priest trainers are. Duratar, Valley of Trials near cave entrance. Razor Hill inside the barracks. Okay, there is one. I fucking walked all the way past. Whatever. We can go back once we hit level 5. Or level 6, I guess, will be the level we go to Razor Hill. The big thing is we're just trying to get to things we can safely kill. I think we go back to level 1 boars. There's a hair. We want that hair for the leather on its body. Come here, buddy. I'm gonna turn you into a pair of boots. Uh-oh, it's running away. Does using the skinning knife not count as daggers? No, we can't use daggers. That's fine. Interesting. Interesting that you can equip skinning knife and it doesn't count as a dagger. That's so insane. Alright. It's a good thing, to be honest, that we can equip it anyways, because the important thing... how many times do I need to abandon this quest? There we go. The important thing is that it saves us on bag space. While still being able to skin things. We also could have killed this way faster if we just cast a spell on it, but can we not skin these? Are these boars unskinnable, or did it not count as us killing it because we used the skinning knife without a spell? Because if we kill them with a pet, we can't skin them. These boars are unskinnable? That's crazy. The hair's skinnable though. That's really weird that you can't skin these boars. Well, we learned something today. So I guess we do just do these quests. I don't know what else to do.
What do you need? Strength.
We'll get crushed if we don't. I mean, it's going to take forever. Like, the whole point of not doing these quests was so that we could level by killing those boars and skinning them. But we can't even do that now. And the only boars we can skin, we would die if we... Oh, you know what? Well, okay, so we'll accept these quests, but maybe we can skin the scorpids. Because you can skin other scorpids. So maybe we can skin the scorpids. We'll accept the quest so we don't need to come back, but if we can skin the scorpids, then we're just... What quest does this give me? I don't even remember. If we can't skin the scorpids, then we'll just... If we can skin the scorpids, then we'll abandon all the quests and just skin... and kill scorpids. If we can't, then we'll just have to run the quests. It doesn't look like we can. Alright, so we just do the quests. This is the most interesting leveling experience I've ever had. We're waiting for that peon to go to sleep, and as soon as he does, we're gonna bash him in the head with a blackjack. In the meantime, we're just killing these guys. So we got a quest to do it. I feel like I wasted a lot of time going to get the knife earlier than I needed to, but now we know. Because we should have just waited till we went to Razor Hill to get the knife, really. Oops, we walked early. Now I don't need to heal anymore, but that's fine.
It's too far away.
So we're gonna hang out here till this guy goes back to sleep. And then we'll beat him with the stick to get him back to work. At least we're leveling defense. We're out of mana. Well, we aren't anymore, but we were. Okay, he's asleep. Let's go wake him up before someone else does. Because these things are not instanced.
Something you're doing? Okay.
Yep. Yeah, get the fuck up and chop wood, you damn lazy peon. Alright. We are going to decline, because I don't know if it's against the rules to join a guild on my PvP character. I'm gonna blap that guy. So, okay, we're gonna wait for this guy to go to sleep. In the meantime, we'll just
I'm out of range.
kill scorpids by him. He's got 1 HP, literally. Alright.
I need to get closer.
Oh my god. It walked out of the way. Priest is kind of annoying with that, because there are certain other characters where if it walks out the range, you just cast it anyways. As long as you start it before it walks out of range. Priest, it's like, nope, not casting it anymore. Dude, it's so frustrating that I can't skin those.
To get closer.
Is that a... I thought that was a treasure chest, but it's just thorns. I was like, I'm pretty sure there's no treasure chests in this beginner area. Alright. Is he... Oh yeah. He's sleeping.
Leave me alone. Okey-dokey.
Yes, you are busy. At least now you are. Okay. So we got another lazy peon up this direction. He's already sleeping, which is perfect. And I think there's one more in this area, but it's hard to tell. Yep. Perfect. So this quest is done. And then we're going to focus on
Okey-dokey.
killing these guys first. That should give us probably another level, make us just that much tougher before we kill the vile familiars. Now, we do get a special quest. Maybe we get that other quest. There's 2 quests, 3 quests, I think, that have to do with that, whatchamacallit, that cave. So we might if we level up and new quests pop up, I'm pretty sure they will, then we're gonna go pick up the new quests to be as efficient as possible, because we want to get to an area where we can actually farm leather, which is why we're moving back in the area of the spawn in that direction. We're not getting these Scorpid drops though. Also, Sarkoth is up here. He's level 5, I think, though. We probably do level 5. We probably do Sarkoth after we do the imps, because we don't specifically, we don't have the other priest abilities we should have by now, which are like Shadow Word Pain, I think. And we're about to get more once we hit level 4. One more tail. What level is Sarkoth? I'm curious, because there's a whole bunch of more Scorpids up here. He is level 4? Oh, we can do level 4. I think we should be fine on level 4. To ensure we're absolutely fine on level 4. Maybe not absolutely fine. First of all, let's do it while we still have the... Oh, there's the tail. Let's do the Sarkoth fight while we still have... Oh no. Damn it, we walked too early. Let's do the Sarkoth fight while we still have intellectual stuff. Alright. I'm going to pull Sarkoth.
I'm out of range.
Alright.
Inventory is full.
Frayed pants. Those are an upgrade. What can we drop for frayed pants? Is there anything worth 1 copper? Nothing worth 1 copper. We have things worth 2 copper. We'll drop the 2 copper. Alright. We should go sell our stuff. Normally, I just drop things and go back, but we specifically don't have access to the bank on this character because we can't mail things. So we're going to turn in the quest. I don't know if there are new quests to pick up. It doesn't look like there are, but there may be, because it could be a quest chain. So we're going to turn in the quests, pick up any new quests we have for the quest chain, sell all our gear, which is the primary reason we're going back, and then get to level 5. Once we're at level 5, we're going to drop all the quests we don't need, and we're going to focus specifically on the quests that give us the items we want. And if we need to level up more to complete those quests safely, we'll do it by farming things that drop leather. Oh, there is a priest trainer here. Look at that. Well, let's sell our shit first.
What can I do for you?
Alright. Need to keep the crafting stuff, but everything else that is not an upgrade gets sold. I do not. Yeah. I'm doing solo self-found. Appreciate the whisper. Alright. Power Word Fortitude rank 1. Lesser Heal rank 2. Shadow Word Pain rank 1. We can get all those. No, we can't. We can't get the Shadow Word Pain. Maybe once we turn in this quest. We might get paid from
Strength
turning in this
and
quest.
honor. Go forth to victory.
We get the cape that gives us 5 armor, or the belt that gives us 6. We'll take the belt that gives us 6.
Go forth
We'll get
to
the
victory.
wool vest that's an armor upgrade.
Strength.
Alright. So we can sell our robe for 1 copper. We're just barely short of being able to get Shadow Word Pain, which is frustrating, but...
May your blade
Oh, maybe when we... Oh, we might get it for turning in this. We have a quest over here. I think this guy pays us like 2 copper. 2 silver, I mean. It's like 175 or something like that.
Magraw. May your blades never dull.
I don't know if he actually paid us. We get 150 for getting his pick. Damn it. I guess we get Shadow Word Pain when we come back. But the new things... Oh, we should definitely equip the shit, you know? Will of the Forsaken is huge, actually. Cannibalize, also huge. Fine minerals will be important. Oh, we put that on twice. It's supposed to be skinning. Shoot will be necessary, but not yet. Power Word Fortitude. Huge. Holy. Lesser Heal rank 2. Decent. We need it for leveling. We probably won't. We might waste mana on that while fighting. It all depends. Alright. So we did pick up all those quests, right? Yep. So we need to go in here, kill these, and pick up Thazril's pick. And that should get us to level 5. We might not even do... Maybe we just go straight for the pick. Because I want the money. Not necessarily the club. Although the club is better than the skinning knife. Since... Oops, we're going in the wrong direction. The club is better than the skinning knife since the skinning knife doesn't use weapon skills. But the nice thing about using the skinning knife as our weapon is that it doesn't take up a slot then in our bag. However, I wouldn't say that advantage is worth the potential of dying if we can't hit a higher level creature because we're using a weapon that isn't a weapon. We're not trying to kill all these, just the ones that are in our way. I don't think we can go... Okay, maybe we can. I was going to say, I don't think we can go inside without fighting that guy, but then he walked the other way. This guy, not a chance. I really wish we would have picked up Shadow Word Pain instead, but this is what we have. I'm totally fine with this guy just fighting everything. classic warrior stuff. I'm really just here for the pick. The pick might give me the level I need. And I think the fastest way is to go straight in. Oh boy, that's a group. Okay, we'll pull the familiar by itself. Or the familiar's just gonna walk past. Okay, then we'll fight the Fell Hunter by itself. The thing is, we don't even need to fight Fell Hunters for the quests. We need to fight familiars. So we just go outside after we pick up this pick. Is the plan. We'll kill the familiars on the way out, but we won't worry about the Fell Hunters on the way out. We're not going to kill familiars that are out of the way. Especially if there's a Fell Hunter there. But we're definitely going to kill the familiars for the quests. And that will get us to level 5. If there's more quests in the area, we're just going to skip them. Because we're trying to do as few quests as possible. So we can level killing things that get us the materials we want. I'm not too worried because we got full health and near full mana. We're just gonna smite this guy real fast. Done. Alright. Mana is low, but that's fine. We're gonna just keep burning. We could drink, but we have a dagger. Be better if we had the club. I feel like the club would do more damage, especially as we level up our weapon skill, but it's fine. We only need, what, 5 more?
It's too far away.
Be nice if they'd stop resisting, or if we'd stop running out of mana. We could always drink. I don't care to waste time doing that. Can I eat a familiar? It's a humanoid, right? I can, even though it's a demon. Okay. Didn't know that. Good to know. How many we got? 3 more. I feel like I need a different spot for this. Maybe 4? Alright. 2 more. I think there was one behind this rock over here. Maybe I'm wrong. Nope. There he is. Hey, buddy. Prepare to be smited by Popium kills. So, the fun thing about the name of this character is that I had a priest in the guild that was killed by a guild member named Popium. Now, I think that person ended up getting kicked for other reasons. Just bad vibes, primarily. But Popium was an undead priest. And I basically made her almost the same as the other one. I don't know if I have the same face. But I think all the other features are the same. So the lore is that Popium got resurrected and is back solely to Mak'gora by just she's back for revenge. I tried doing like Popium's Revenge and Popium Reborn and things like that, but it was all too much. It was all too long. So this is Popium Kills. We have the lore. Unfortunately, I wasn't streaming when Popium died, I don't think. I was just chilling. Trying to relax after a stressful week, actually. And it was really frustrating to get killed by a guildie. We had this idiot shaman that was ignoring the tank. And he was like, first of all, I should have known bad vibes to begin with. Because he queued as healer and then didn't heal. I was queued as heals and DPS. And he was queued as healer. So I was letting him heal, but he wasn't healing. So I took over and started healing. And then he was just running in and doing DPS. And the tank was telling him to stop running in and doing pools. And he wouldn't listen. And this was in Wailing Caverns. And also warned him about dropping his totems because they were going to aggro too much stuff. And then also told him that where he was dropping his totems was kind of useless because he wasn't getting the buffs. Okay, we don't need both of those. We don't need the ripped pants. The potion would be nice, but we're going to get better stuff anyways. We're going to... I might be... Oh, I have the silver I need. So we can actually abandon this, even though we've completed it. We don't want the extra XP. We just want the silver to buy our abilities. None of these are an upgrade, so we sell all that stuff.
Glory to the Horde.
Alright.
Farewell.
We go buy our ability. And now that we're level 5, we leave the area. Because level 5 is the level we need to be to do the...
Greetings, man.
Damn it. It would be really nice to have Power Word Shield.
I'll be seeing ya.
Level 5 is the level we need to be to do the things in this area. We want... No, not this. This area. We want Solvent Spirit. Now it says it's a level 7, but you can see it's available at level 5. Normally we do a bunch of different quests over there, and that doing all those quests overall and the ones in Razor Hill gets us to level 10. But we want to get to level 10 mostly by killing boars and scorpids for their leather. So we can level leatherworking enough to make ourselves a level 10 cape. Now there are other quests we do want to do for the item drops. But we're only doing what is absolutely necessary. I'm really gonna wish I had the pick here, huh? I don't have enough silver for it yet anyways. And we can buy that once we port to Razor Hill. I feel like we're about to walk past some ore, and it's gonna frustrate me that I don't have the pick yet. Yep, there it is. Boom, look at that. What a bitch. Alright. So, we're going to... We only want the one that gives us the solvent. Is it this guy? I think this is the sticky glue guy.
Man.
Nope.
Spirits be with you.
This is the sticky glue guy.
Greetings, man.
Yeah.
Stay away
Alright.
from them.
Stay away from the voodoo. It actually annoys me that we can't... I don't think... Maybe we can. Can we skin the crabs? No, we can't skin the crabs. I didn't think we could. But, we can kill them for the quest. Yeah, it looks like this guy has already wiped out the whole area. The Makara crackers are a bit rough. It would be nice if we could get a level killing the crawlers first. Because we don't have Power Word Shield is the big thing. Oh, we do have Shadow Word Pain though. We gotta equip Shadow Word Pain. We'll do that for the next one. That's gonna help, especially once we get stuff up close. That's like, beating us in the face like this. Can we get a hit that's more than one? It's rough because we didn't level maces for a while. Miss. Alright. That's where Shadow Word Pain would have really helped. That thing would have been dead so much faster. Alright. So now we should have no problem cleaning these guys up. We just need to do the quest. I don't think we get a level killing these guys. It really depends on the RNG of the drops. After we do this quest, we head into Razor Hill. We take our sticky glue and we get a pick. We're gonna get a silver for doing this. So even if I actually kind of prefer we don't get level 6 because I want the whatchamacallit. I want to use the silver to pay for I want to use the silver to pay for a pick, not levels. But maybe we get enough drops that it doesn't matter. These dry, hardened barnacles. I don't know how much those are worth. Not a lot, I'm sure. But every little bit helps. So you keeping Shadow Word Pain up is helpful. We will drink after this one just because it's gonna get rough here if we don't. I don't think we can eat crabs. Nope. Although our regen is so fast that we're just gonna be up full health by the time we drink anyways. So that's fine. It works out perfectly. Alright.
That's still recharging.
This is honestly one of my least favorite quests to do because I feel like the drop rates aren't great. Now, it ends up being way better than some of the later quests where you have to farm drops like this. But it is low enough that it's kind of annoying, and you're just like, bro. For whatever reason, oh, I know why. It's because there aren't that many spawns here on the shore. So you end up fighting with other people for them. And it's just like, dude, why do I have to walk up out and down the shore 7 times just to complete my quests? And the reality is you don't. You can always go swim in the water to do the quest,
I'm out of range.
but it's a little dangerous to do that. Especially when you're only at level 5, because you got the level 7 aggressive ones and you can't get away from them in the water. So it's definitely a questionable situation in there. We should buy a fishing pole too, but we'll do that later. I don't know if we can even buy fishing here.
Talk to me.
Oh, we can. But we can buy fishing, but we can't buy a fishing pole. We don't want to spend the silver on that anyways, because we need to save our silver for our mining pick.
That spell isn't ready yet.
I forgot to pre-select Shadow Word Pain, so that's fine. Oh, that was probably a waste, but he's dead.
Target. I can't cast that yet.
We have 3 of 8. So I do want to look and see if there's other quest items that I missed. Because that one item finder we were using didn't have some of the items that were already part of our planned build. So I'm not confident that we have an optimal build as far as things we can actually make. But I know a lot of that stuff we definitely can't farm until we're at least a little higher anyways. And this stuff is the easy farm that I know very well. So once we get Power Word Shield, I'll be more confident, because then if things happen badly, we can Power Word Shield and run away. Sticky Glue if we need to, but we're doing our best to save that for the PvP. We don't want to use Sticky Glue or Sleep Powder unless we have to. Those are absolutely for PvP. We can make potions, and we can get potions from quests. We're gonna get a troll potion from a quest, but we don't want to do that. We don't want to use Sticky Glue or Sleep Powder, because we're gonna need those for the PvP fights probably, unless we're just shitting on fools. I'm gonna kill this guy. 1, he gives us leather. 2, I don't want him crawling up on my asshole when I'm fighting something else. Give me your leather, bitch. There we go. So the most frustrating part about the leather farm, the way we're doing it, the material farm, the way we're doing it, is we're gonna need to bank everything. And the bank runs out pretty fast. Although I'm sure it should be enough for just the materials we're farming for right now. Especially because all we need the leather for is the cape. And then we can get rid of skinning and leatherworking once we have enough to do the cape. And the only reason we have mining right now is because we definitely don't have enough leather for the cape. We can probably calculate exactly how much leather we need for the cape. We need 2 more crawler mucus. Then we gotta fight the Makoras, which are level 7. So that's a little more frustrating. But we've been doing fine against the surf crawlers. There might be some hairy fights with the Makoras, but the big thing is we'll just go slower. We make sure we don't run out of mana or don't start those fights when we're already at low health like we're doing now at 90% health with 50% mana against something that's a level higher than me. Still no eye drops. Oh, it resisted. That's gonna be fun. So I think we just beat it with the mace and Shadow Word Pain. We're gonna get the health warning in a sec. Oh, we can smite again. Got it. Okay, we'll drink real quick. Let's pull another one. Finish this with the mace to save on some mana. I can start finishing with the mace earlier, I think.
That's still recharging.
What level is that shaman? I'm curious. He is... I'm not gonna see. He's level 6. Same level. Let's fortify him. I'm still in combat. I'm gonna drink real quick. This is the... Oh, I don't need the crawler mucus anymore. I need the Makoras now. That sucks. I was really hoping to level up before I completed that. Because the Makoras are level 7. These are going to be a little more frustrating. Especially when they're that deep in the damn water. We're not going to fight that one. There is another Makora spawn all the way at the end. But we're not going to go up there and check that. Because he's walking in that direction. He's not killing the Makoras yet, as far as I can tell. So, we'll go focus on these ourselves. Now, like I said, this is going to be a little annoying. But we should be fine as long as we just crap damage on it. And chill between fights, basically. We're not gonna drink every fight. Also, because there's fewer Makora spawns, we gotta walk farther in between them, which gives us plenty of time to regen. We're just cherry picking Makora, and there's another fucking mining ore. Now we're being... With the crawlers, we were just aggroing them at whatever range, really. But for the clackers, we're focusing on making sure we get that max range just to crap as much DPS on them as we can before they get up on top of us. That 1 HP. Alright. Are those pants an upgrade? They are. Look at that. Alright, that's nice. Some sexy blue pants to go with our outfit. They are even a outfit upgrade. Look at that. Alright. Ooh, there's a level 6. That's even better. We might go into the water slightly for that one. I said slightly? Okay, there we go. We are gonna get out of the water though, just in case anything bad happens. We can run out here, but we can't run in the water. If he were smart, he would have run back into the water because we can't chase him as easily then. Now, that being said, we absolutely would have just cast Smite on him. Because he's absolutely in range of Smite, but the important thing is, like that one, we're just gonna finish Smite. The important thing is we got the kill. We didn't get any eyes, but we got XP. We'll get our level 6 killing these guys. That Makura's in there pretty deep. This one is probably not that deep. Maybe. I think we just spam DPS on it instead of... It would have taken more time. By the time we swim back to the edge of the water, he catches up with us. And then we're just... Ooh, there we go. That's an eye. And then we're just wasting at that point. Now, we can come here and kill centaurs for linen. But it says you get pretty decent linen drops from fishing. We are going to test that theory eventually, but also only after we've made sure... Once we have the leather we need, we'll farm linen instead. Just die, dude. Thank you. Oh, nice. He gave us his eye, too. Die and give me your eye. I'm going to make an album called that. No, I probably won't. I'm probably going to forget that. Why is my voice so hoarse? Like, I didn't do anything that it should be like this. I guess I have, like, a bit of a post-nasal drip. Some sinus stuff going on, so that might have something to do with it. Give me your eye. Yeah, we're not chasing. We're just gonna smite. There it is. Alright, this gets us level 6. So we turn this in. I guess we walk back to Razor Hill, because it took us less than an hour to do that. Then we go and start the... we're going to get Power Word Shield, which is huge. We start the quest line for the Sleeping Sand. We'll get some Troll's Blood Potion, which we don't really need because we'll make that... Ooh. We don't really need because we'll make that on our own eventually. But just having it in general while leveling will be nice. Give us one extra thing to prevent us from dying.
You
Come get the voodoo. Spirits.
Is there a priest trainer here? I don't think so. There's a mage trainer. Alright. So we've got the sticky glue now, which is absolutely huge. This is how we're going to DPS melee characters. We can use that to hold them at range and pull range and then spam wand attacks at them. Now, range characters, we just trade long range shots with. I'm probably most worried about mages. Warlocks will have renew to partially counter their Warlocks will have renew to partially counter their cooldowns, and we can sleep their pet. We can sleep hunter pets too. Hunters do some crazy bow damage though. But again, we can we gotta pick all this leather. So normally I'm like 50-50 on whether or not I just pick up all the leather. But in this case, we gotta pick every single bit we can. It looks like he's going this direction too. So those ones are gonna despawn, yeah. The leather farm is huge. Following this guy is 200 IQ. Because here's the thing, we need as much leather as we can get without leveling from it. And if he, I don't know why specifically he's killing the clattering scorpion. There's not anything I'm aware of that you want to do clattering scorpions specifically. Is he going to kill the adder? I thought I was going to kill the adder. Is he done killing those? It seems like the answer is no. Yes, dude, I'm absolutely following you and just skinning things you kill. This has to be the strangest experience. You got a man following you, skinning things, not helping you with the kills. Actually, we can heal him. I don't want the XP though.
I need a target.
This guy has to be so confused. He's like, what is this guy doing? I'm not gonna skin the adder if you kill that. Ooh, I will kill the hare though. I just want your leather without the XP. This is the weirdest thing I've ever done in this game, to be honest. I'm just following this guy around, creeping on him, stealing his leather. But, I mean, he's not using the leather. How many leather do I need? I'm curious. Leatherworking training. He hasn't said anything yet. So I'm gonna need 57 ruined leather scraps and 80 leather just for like the first couple levels. I'm gonna need a lot of light leather. Another 150 light leather. I basically need around 250 light leather. We're just gonna say that. 250 light leather. Are you gonna kill it? He's not killing any more things. Damn it. That's fine. We need to go into Razor Hill anyways. We could Hearth now, but we're halfway there because we were following him, killing things. I don't want to kill anything until I have to. Oh, he's like, she's gone. So you thought. The guy this one is like, damn it, not again. I don't get XP for it, right? Nope. I don't want the XP, dude. I will kill that hare. I feel like the worst part is probably going to be the herbalism farm. This part, pretty easy. Maybe the leather farm. That's a lot of leather. Because that's not even the leather I need to build the thing. And I might... Wait, do I need a recipe for it? That's a good question. Okay, so a solvent spirit is done. We can get rid of this. We have the really sticky glue. Fine leather cloak. Comments. Not 2x fine thread. It makes more sense since this is considered a low level design. I think you just get it. Let me copper mail. No. Copper chain vest. I know that requires a plan. Does it say? So when I searched it, there's a plan for it. So if we just search fine leather cloak, there is no plan. So that means we should be able to just get it and make it. Now we need the new plague. Okay. Let's kill the hare. Get his leather. What? He resisted? Hare's resisting smite feels bad. Okay. We're going to kill the Scorpid. This was not part of the plan, but it's happening now.
Charging.
We'll take the leather. We're really trying to avoid extra XP drops. So I only get XP drops from quests that I need to do. And fortunately, that was a leather bearing animal. So it was well within the range of what we were trying to get. Like, I don't mind wasting XP. It's weird saying that, like it's the opposite direction. Because we have a max XP limit. So if we want to be as effective as possible, we got to do as much as we can with the XP we have available to us. Now, there are a bunch of quests here, but there's only one I want, probably.
Go with
Vanquish, nah.
for the horde. Thrall
The other one, Encroachment,
with honor.
nah.
For the horde.
We want the one that's, oh my god, am I stuck? Okay, not anymore. We want the one that's up the hill, because that one will give us a bag. And it's gonna be hard. Oops.
May your blades
It's
never
going
dull.
to be hard to get bags on this character until we can craft them ourselves. So we've got the silver we need, hopefully, for our abilities,
Be safe.
because we do have new abilities. The power word shield is the big one. It says there's a priest trainer in the barracks here, but I didn't see it last time. Maybe I was wrong. Let's enter from the other side. Look, there it is. Alright. The first aid trainer's here as well, but we're not going to spend money on that. Available, power word shield, smite. Ooh, maybe we do. We've got more silver than I thought we did.
Be good.
We don't even have anything to train with it yet, though. But we are probably gonna start. Nah. Let's see. What do we kill in the next quest? Dark Hounds, which is perfect for leather. And then after that, we kill Murlocs. I don't think we can skin those. And I'm pretty sure they might actually drop that. But by that time, yeah, we should just get first aid while we're here. Night spiders, I don't think those drop it. Do we want the apprentice sash? Maybe. The apprentice sash might be worth it, because then that's one less thing we need to craft with cloth, and that's pretty good armor stat. I don't know if we're gonna get a item for that that's better, because where did that window go? There it is. We're mostly interested in getting that. We're going to pick up first aid just so once I do have the ability to make bandages, I don't need to come back here. We still have enough for that mining pick. We already got our abilities, but we should remember to slot them, of course. First aid. Mining is on. Smelting, underwater breathing, everything else is good there. Discipline, power word shield, huge. Holy smite, rank 2, I think, also huge. Great DPS boost. Alright. Power word shield is the big thing. Now we're invulnerable. Oh, it's supposed to be self-cast. It is self-cast. Or... Okay. Let's get our... I think this guy has the pick. I know one of these guys sells a pick. Yeah, he's got the mining pick. Alright. So now the downside is, unfortunately... So here's the thing. Yeah, I just can't risk dying. We barely... Oh, this counts as a mace. No, it doesn't. I thought it did, but I was reading the wrong one. The tools do not count as weapons, unfortunately. Alright, I'm gonna take a leak real quick. We'll chill in here, get just a tiny bit of rest. No, we don't want rested XP. We actually don't want rested XP on this character. So let's get outside of the inn. We'll chill out here. We're gonna keep that buff food in case we need it. We'll make better buff food later because we can level cooking to some extent from fishing. We should be able to fish without leveling. The biggest question is, what do we put our single talent point into? And I'm personally leaning towards wand damage. I think that's the way to go. We can't see talents yet, but we'll see them once we hit level 10. Alright, so... the next thing we do then, now that we have our mining pick, we have our new abilities. Is we go back to Tristville Glades and we go do at least the first 2 ranks of a new plague. But before I do that, this is our plan window over here. Let's go look at each item to see if we have better options than the ones we've already settled on. So we don't need the gear planner. This gear planner sucks. It's missing items. So, what can we use as a priest? We can use daggers, I'm pretty sure. Staves. Wands. Maces and daggers. Wands, staves, maces, and daggers. So we are going to sort by required level and look at all the things we can use that have stats. There's no point in going with any of, especially for the melee weapons, no point in going with any of the non-stat stuff. Just let's do only the blues for now. Just because this is a stat stick. Chance on hit doesn't matter. How do we get this? In the name of the light, it's a dungeon. Required 57. So even though these weapons don't have requirements, the quests to do them do. But if we can find one that's level 10, then that means it's an option. Alright. So let's look at these daggers. We'll do half of these. So we'll go down to heirloom. I don't want to lag the system out until I solve my RAM issues. It's not even that I have a lack of RAM, it's just that it's not exactly utilizing it as best as possible. Alright. Alright. Ooh, there we go. Level 10. Blade of Cunning, +2 agility. That doesn't beat. What is our standard right now? Oh, that's the Elven Wand. That we get. This is the one. Yeah. +2 agility, +2 stamina. Wait, so we need to be +2 agility, +2 stamina. Ooh! This beats it. Oh, but it's probably, yeah, too high level. Oh, there we go. +1 agility. Doesn't beat it. +1 agility. Nope. Too high level. +1 stamina. Nope. And it's limited to warrior. Nope. 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 Alright. Then we go. We said heart, heirloom dagger. Nope. 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 Is the spirit better? Probably not. No. Agility gives armor and stamina gives health. So +2 stam. Nope. 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 50. 16. +1 limited to warrior. 35. 25. Limited to warrior. Okay. So now we're gonna look at the leveled daggers. So the thing about the daggers too is they might get buffed if we look at offhands that are really good. And that just occurred to me. +1. Random bonuses on the carving knife. I wonder what the random bonuses are. Comments. Managed to find... I don't see any reports of what bonuses. We've got some screenshots. Oh, those are just screenshots of the actual thing. So we could get an intelligence drop on this, which would be nice, but it wouldn't really help our damage. Agility. Agility. Random bonuses. Stamina. Stamina. Agility. Okay. So none of those were super helpful, but it's important to remember that those can be used with an offhand. So we can also use one-handed maces. I don't think we can't use two-handed maces. But let's look, requirements. Neither of the blues, I'm assuming. 51. 60. Alright. Then we got a lot of options in the greens. We'll go down to heirloom again. Because the unfortunate thing is it doesn't say how you get each item. While it tells us the stats, oh, actually, we can save ourselves some time since it tells us the stats. If they aren't better stats, like this, but that's level 30, then we don't care. I think before we do this, we should see if we even want to use a one-handed weapon with the relics or the offhand thing. Miscellaneous? Is that a regent? No. I don't think. Regents is like all the crafting stuff, right? Miscellaneous weapons? Does it count as a weapon? Bows, crossbows, guns, thrones, wands. Well, first of all, let's see if there's a better stave. That's actually the way to start. We're comparing staves and we don't even know if we have the best possible stave. All of these have no level requirement, but probably have a higher requirement for the quest to get them. Oh shit. Yo. The Crescent Staff. Quite possibly the best staff for its level in the game. Leaders of the Fang. So this is, we're going to put this all the way at the end, because this is like, depending on the rules, we might not be able to do this. And I don't think they haven't responded by the rules yet. So to get this item, we would need someone to carry us through Wailing Caverns. They'd need to be okay. I don't know if it even works, because it would probably level us too much just completing Wailing Caverns. All that XP drops from those high-level creatures. I'm pretty sure we just sail over. But we'll put it there just because I don't know the answer yet. Dancing staff, 57. 50. 45. 50. 14. 50. Okay. So let me check my Star Wars RPG real quick. All right. I think I'm gonna be up for another 2 hours, maybe. Actually, I don't know. I think we call it a night for the night. Like, not actually call it a night on the stream yet, but I'm not gonna be up for another 2.5 hours, which is how long it takes me to do the thing. And I don't want to leave my ships vulnerable because there's bandits in the system. So, alright. Now these may or may not be better. We're looking, that staff gives 2 stam, 2 armor, I think it is. No. But yeah, agility is what I meant to say. 2 stam, 2 agility. I got the A word right. Alright, are any of these gonna be better? That is the stick. 4 stamina. I don't know what's better actually. Let's see. Let's ask. It's probably gonna say intellect and stamina, right? Best stats for priest, WoW classic, PvP specifically. Stamina, followed by intellect. Learning the we aren't a shadow priest, so it doesn't really matter. Okay, that's talking about rotations. That doesn't matter at all. All right. So, stamina and intellect. We have 2 agility, 2 stam is the current best stick. 4 stamina are, ooh. How do we get that? Oh, that's mage only. Never mind. 7 stam. 5 intellect, 4 stamina. Probably can't get it, but it's worth checking out. Corrupted Blackwood Staff increases. Ooh. Probably can't get that either, but it's worth checking out. 3 stam. Weakens the servants of Raska the Defiler. Must use within close proximity. Okay. That's cool. But it's only when fighting demons. It would work good against Warlock, and that's it. Grit Root Staff, nope. 1 strength, 8 spirit. That's interesting. Increases damage done by frost spells, nope. Mage. Intellect and spirit, probably way out of our probably like a quest or something that we can't run anyways. Stamina and intellect. That's even better than the Hogger one. Intellect and stamina. Stamina, spirit. I mean, these have massive stats, but they're probably all required by a quest we can't use. Well, that's a cool one. We gotta get that on the Warlock. Intellect, spirit. Spirit, intellect. Oh, the Staff of Orgrimmar, but I think we need to be like 13 to get that. Increases damage done by shadow. Oh, that's Warlock. Purifies the friendly target, removing 1 disease effect and 1 poison effect. We don't really need spirit though. I mean, but it could be good if they're using... Alright. Let's just look at all these and see if there's any we can use. 15. 58. 30. 12. 20. 40. 56. 40. 43. 9. We only need to be 9. So if we could get someone to carry us through Ragefire Chasm at level 9, we can get the Staff of Orgrimmar. That's not as big as an ask of having someone carry us through Wailing Caverns at level 10. We probably get one shot there. There's no way. We absolutely get a level doing that. Okay. So, we still have other options though. 13, not an option. 10. Windrider Staff. We get it from Cry of the Thunderhawk. Find and slay a Thunderhawk. Return its wings to join. This seems way easier. But we may also need help with this. So we'll put this in front of the Staff of Orgrimmar. We could theoretically use the glue or some other weird... We'll have to see what abilities we have. I don't think we really have CC naturally on the character at level 10 or 9. Sturdy quarterstaff. Wait, is that good? Random bonuses, so we're not going to worry about random bonuses. Conjures food to eat. That's pretty cool. Not going to use it. +4 intellect. We'll definitely look at that one. +5 spirit. Not really huge. +2 intellect, +4 spirit. That's not bad. Oh, but we're getting into ones we can't use now. Alright. So we've looked at all the staffs we can use. That requires 40. This we can get as a random drop. But it was the random bonuses, so it doesn't matter anyways. This is the one we're interested in. Defias Mage. We can get this. Oh, it says requires 11 though. Alright. So, the Staff of Orgrimmar, Windrider Staff, or Hogger Staff are the best options. I don't know. Is Miscellaneous gonna be... These are just like the tools. Items, weapons. We'll check out wands next, I guess, because that's the thing we really need, right? That's what we're really, really after. We'll wait to look at one-hand maces. There's no way any of the daggers is better. Some of the maces get pretty good bonuses. But we'll wait to look at one-hand maces till we find where they have the damn fishing poles. Fishing poles, ooh. Okay. We need to figure out where those bonuses come, where those offhands come from, where they are, I mean. Okay, so we'll look at the blues. Doubt we can use any of them, but worth checking. 18, 56, 51, 50. Yep. All right, now comes the fun part, the greens. But we need to make sure they're better than what we actually have, which is going to be, I think, 11.2. So it's probably going to be almost all these. Because the lesser magic wand, 11.3. So anything better than lesser magic wand, which is 11.3. Now there was one that was kind of crazy that we can actually use, but I think it was kind of hard to get. These are all better than 11.3, and I figured they would be. I think we decided we can't get the Cinder Wand for some reason, but we'll have to look at that again. I'm pretty sure the Dwarven Flamestick. The Elven Wand is not better than 11.3, but we get that while leveling. That's one of the quests we're going to do. Limited to mage. Ooh. There's no way we can use that, but we're going to check anyways. Limited to mage, limited to mage. That, I'm pretty sure, is limited to Alliance. Okay, so we're going to check all of these no level requirement wands first. And then we'll look at the other ones. Actually, we'll just add the other two because there's only two other ones. Alright. I'm surprised. Okay. Isha Ak. Bring the heart of Isha Ak to Marin Skyseer. Well, this one doesn't seem too bad. So with the branding rod, we can get it 21.6. I think this might be the one we were talking about. Level 27. But there's potential if we're allowed to group. Burning Sliver. Can't do it. Level 30. Level 42. Level 30. Level 43. Level 19. Level 38. Level 9. The Cinder Wand. Why? Oh yeah, Argyl's Folly. So this is level 15 group. This is in the same box as the previous one. But it's not as good. However, it requires a lower level assist. Required 23, 25, 13, 22, 30, 28, 13, 30, 35, 30, 32, 25, 15, 40, 46, 29, 15, 15, 54, 9, but that's alliance. 17, 24, 15, 16, Fire Wand. This is shit DPS. I don't know why we even clicked on this. Shadow Wand. Also not better. And we're not going to get any shadow damage bonuses. Okay. So we have the Branding Rod, which all we need to do is kill one character for this probably, right? Oh, but dude, that huge quest series, there's no way. We would have to get so much XP that would put us way over. Alright, what about this? Argo's Folly. Also a big quest series, so that's not an option. So the best one we do have is going to be the Lesser Magic one. I don't think there's a way to cheese a better wand. We can cheese a better staff. Alright. So I don't know where. Alright, let's just look. Oh. I guess in idols. I'm not sure which one it is. Idols maybe we need, but let's look at cloth. Chest. Alright. So we're going to look for 0 requirements. We're just going to do all these ones real quick. We've got level 60, level 42, level 26, level 9 for the Banshee armor, plus 3 stamina. I'm pretty sure we're already getting better stuff than that anyways. You know? Yeah, the we can craft better armor. I'm pretty sure. That's 26 armor too. So we'll check. We'll hold on to that for now. 45. 17. 26. So far that's the best thing we have available. We'll check all the armors we can make. Random bonuses, we're not going to worry about randoms. That's not better. That's not better. That's probably what we're making. Blue linen vest. Or red linen vest. Blue looks better. Especially with our skin color. Ancestral tunic. That's a random drop, I'm pretty sure. Random bonuses, not going to worry about that. Barbaric linen vest. That's okay, maybe. And then we have a simple blouse, which is random bonuses. Probably it drops as well, but let's look through those. So, 26 armor and 3 stamina. Do any of these beat this? 23 armor and 2 spirit. Oh, the red linen vest. Does that give us... Did someone just like invite me or something? Oh. Log out? I don't want to log out. They're both spirit. I'd rather have the stamina than spirit, and we can do that pretty easy. If it is what I think it is. Oh wait, we might need to do Ragefire Chasm, but that's fine. We also need to do Staff of Orgrimmar for that. Demon Seed, Blue Linen Vest, loses to Demon Seed. Extra armor and stamina more important than spirit. Ancestral Tunic. This we probably get as a drop. We often get this as a drop, but there's no guarantee. It is better than Banshee armor, I think. I'd rather lose the one armor, gain the intellect. I don't know. Honestly, I'd probably take the Banshee armor. Barbaric Linen Vest. We can craft this. 26 armor, 2 stamina, 2 spirit. This is arguably better than the Banshee armor. What do we need to do for the Demon Seed entirely? We need to get... Okay, that's not too bad. But whether or not we can do all that without popping a level. Actually, we can do these at level 4. The question though, 26 armor with 2 stamina and 2 spirit, or .26 armor with 3 stamina. The Barbaric looks better. Simple Blouse, 28 armor, but it's random bonuses. I don't know why we even clicked on that. Barbaric Linen Vest, we already, okay. So this is our fallback. Let's see. I don't know which one's better, to be honest. We probably don't want the stamina, but the issue with this is doing the quest. So we'll put this at the end of the quest line. And we'll put this here. Alright. So then we gotta do feet. I'm gonna need to like create a Google Doc, not a Google Doc. I don't want to use a Google Doc, like a notepad or something. So there's no way we can use the purples, but no reason not to check. 58, 58, 58, as expected. Into the greens. Oh, bro. Some of these are really good. There's no way we can use these either. Probably for most of them. Except the Gnomish rocket boots. Can anything beat the Gnomish rocket boots? 41 armor. Oh, we can't build 225. We're not going to be engineering 225. What's the max level? I think it's probably 150. The max profession level WoW Classic for level 10. 150. Yep. Okay. So we need to be able to craft things below 150. All right. None of these are gonna be usable, I'm pretty sure. They're all ridiculous. We have to look. Gnomish Inventor? Yeah, doesn't say anything. Gnomish Rocket Boots. I wish we could use those, but can't craft them.
Ready to ride.
Ooh, Goblin Rocket Boots are the same thing, basically. Interesting. Ooh. Alright, so those are all the zero requirement boots. Let's see if there's any we can actually use. Requires 49. Requires 38. Requires 30. I feel like they should just make the requirement on the piece of armor itself instead of the quests. That way I don't have to waste my time going through all this. I guess theoretically, no, they're all binds when picked up, so it doesn't even matter. I was gonna say, I guess theoretically you could sell it on. Okay, here we go. Destroy rocket boots. Created by Goblin Rocket Boots. Engineering 245. So I don't understand the difference. I'm confused, but whatever. 48, 30. We can't make them either way. It seems like we need the other version of the rocket boots to make those boots. Required 30. Required 17. Required 30. Required 23. Required 29. Required 1. Rare fish. Brownell's blue striped racer. So these, we're definitely fishing. These boots are the best boots we can get so far. $20, 48, 40, 20, 17, 30, Oops. Oh, okay, that was it. Yeah. All right. So the boots, they'll go by the barbaric linen. Those are just something to keep track of. Let's see if. Wait. We need to see if there's a better version of the boots. We can do barbaric cloth boots or willow boots. Barbaric cloth boots are drops, so we're not going to worry about getting those, but that's nice. 19, 1 intellect, 1 stamina. Hopefully we get those. Or willow boots, which are also drops, so we're not going to worry about those either, and they have random bonuses. Alright, so we've got our best boots locked in. I want something to drink, but we'll do that after we do hands. Requirements. No way we use purple or blues, but we'll check anyways, just in case they're cheesable. 58. 58. I'm assuming all the purples are 58. Somehow we zoom to the end. 58. 58. 50. 60. Alright. Wait, we zoom to the end again. 58. Now we're there. Alright. We got plenty of green mitts, though. I think these are from a quest we can actually do. Beer stained gloves. So are they... Well, we're not sure we can do the apothecary gloves yet. So let's do all these. Okay, so that's all the no level requirements, but the quests require 14, 20, 10. Brewer's gloves. Intellect and strength. Intellect's nice, strength doesn't matter, but hey, it's a possibility. Increased damage and healing done by magical spells and effects by up to 22, but it's a 45. Of course it is. 10. Intellect and spirit with 3 armor. Yo, these are better. Now that's probably a harder quest for sure. But we'll compare the quest lines, because we might not be able to do those. Stolen smithing. Oh, that's 45. It doesn't matter. 55, 31, 30, 46, 26, 15, 31, 47, 15. I feel like one of those radio towers that just says random numbers. What were those called again? That was like some creepy shit that happened. I think they still exist. 20, 23, 38. What if those radio towers were just people talking about their WoW gear? The Wayfaring gloves, 18 armor plus 3 spirit, requires 9. Level 16 quest, we'll check to compare that with the other quest lines. 45, 44, 20. Okay. So we got the Wayfaring gloves, stolen booty. Ooh, that's a lot of quests. This is all Wailing Caverns, right? Oh no. Okay. It's all level 9 though. There's no way we do all 4 of those without dinging. We probably ding twice. Maybe not. Okay, but let's compare the other quests first. Evergreen. Tharmarian's Hope. Requires quest Cleansing of the Infected, which is... This is all level 10. So, we gotta complete like 3 quests to get this, which will probably ding us, especially since it's level 14 stuff and we need to stay level 10. So that's going to be a nope. That sucks because these were the good ones too, right? Yeah, the intellect and spirit. Alright, Brewer's Gloves. Sample for Hellbrim. This is 5 quests starting at level 10. That's impossible. So, the best possible gloves so far are the Wayfaring Gloves, which I think we start at that's going to be really pushing it. Especially if we have to kill things, but we'll see. Let's see what the best options we have outside of that. Doesn't look like there are any green options. So, the Journeyman Gloves. Patchwork Frayed. Gloves kind of suck. So I guess we just look for whatever the highest level armor we can get from our gloves that we can fit. A lot of gloves. Oh, wait. We don't need to do that for all these. Maybe? Yeah, we need to do it for the ones without levels. But let's start that over. Okay, we accidentally got rid of the one that we can use, which I think was the Wayfaring, maybe? Yeah, the Stolen Booty. Okay. So Wayfaring Gloves, we've got a bunch of whites that we don't know if we can use them or not. Because they might require quests. 9. Oh, that's that one. Okay, mindless ones. Flax Gloves, 6 armor. 10 armor. Timberling Sprouts. That's an upgrade. Netted Gloves, 9 armor, downgrade. 6 armor, downgrade. 6 armor, downgrade. 13 armor for Salma's Oven Mitts. Westfall Stew, we have a quest. Vinny Gloves, 6 armor. Well Drip Gloves, 16 armor for level 7. We have a quest. Tattered Cloth Gloves, 6 armor. Thin Cloth Gloves, 6 armor. Frayed Gloves, 4 armor. Woolly Mittens, 13 armor. It's possible. Oh, but that's Alliance. It's not possible. Well Drip Gloves, 16 armor. Not possible. Because it's 13. Alright. So we have Selma. Those are Alliance. So it looks like the Gardening Gloves are our best option. From Timberling Sprouts, we get 10 armor. I think maybe we had better options than that. But that's also the random stuff. Let's go look at the leveled stuff. So we got Oh, these. Yeah, we should check just to make sure. So patchwork, journeyman's. Oh, we can use Adept's gloves, apparently. How'd we miss these? Alright. So we've got patchwork gloves, 8 armor. Those aren't better and they're drops. Journeyman gloves, 10 armor. Those aren't better and they're they're the same and they're drops. Beaded gloves are better, but they're drops. Heavy linen gloves, 11 armor, and we can craft them. Knitted gloves, 11 armor, but they're drops. And sold. So those are like a backup if we don't get enough stuff. Woven gloves. Also sold, but also 11. Disciples gloves, those are drops. Fingerless gloves, those are drops from a rare elite. The problem with farming rare elites is it's really hard to get them on cooldown. But it's a 75% drop rate, I guess. I think, right? So that wouldn't be too bad, maybe. For 1 extra armor, though, versus the ones we can just build, I don't think that's worth it. Ancestral gloves are drops that are random and low. Native hand wraps. Drops that are random. Simple gloves. Drops that are random. Spellbinder gloves. Drops that are random. Adept's gloves. Ooh. Okay, this is when we're getting... Those are drops that are random. Really good, though. Barbaric cloth gloves. Drops that are random. I thought they would be crafting stuff. Copper cloth gloves. Drops that are random. Calico gloves. Drops that are random. So it looks like heavy linen gloves are best unless we can get the wayfaring gloves, which are a bit of a push. We're probably gonna only be able to do 1, maybe 2 of these level 9 quest lines to get the stuff. I feel like we're gonna start running out of space, so we should probably start making the list. Oh, head. There aren't many head options, right? Like, getting helmets is kind of rare, I think. So we'll look through the helmets real quick. At least at low levels, you know. So, probably no chance of any of these, but we're checking just for our due diligence. 57. I expected it to be 58. 58. 58. 40. Somehow we like jumped to the middle. 58. 4. Oh, that's the gardening gloves. We jumped to the middle again. 57. Engineering. We can't do that, unfortunately. Gardening gloves. Alright. Gardening gloves aren't worth it because we can craft better ones, right? The heavy linen, yeah. We'll just get rid of those. Alright. So we have a bunch of random... I think the shadow goggles... Yeah, we can make the shadow goggles. I'm pretty sure shadow goggles end up being BIS. But let's see. Let's see. I'm not sure if it necessarily got all of them. Okay, it got those. Yeah. We're gonna assume it did. We just did master engineered, I think. Yeah. Alright. So. Bloodsail Admiral's hat, 55. Bright Eye Goggles, engineering too high. Cat's Eye Ultra Goggles, engineering too high. Wires 55. We got logged out, that's fine. 250. That's Alliance. And it's Warlock. Gnomish Goggles requires 205. Okay, Flying Tiger Goggles. This is the best so far. We've got stamina and 27 armor, 4 stamina, 4 spirit. Too high. Too high. Too high. Too high. Green tinted goggles, engineering 150. 8 stamina and 7 spirit. That's better. This is okay, Sunken Temple. So this is almost like 0 chance of getting this. Absolutely 0 chance of getting this. Oh wait, unless maybe we can get those from fishing. I don't know if we can get these from fishing. You can get it from pickpocketing, but we're not. Yeah. No, this is definitely. I don't think this is actually anything we can get. Contained in sturdy junk box. I love how a sturdy junk box is contained in itself. Alright. Lucky fishing hat. We can get this from fishing. 43 armor plus 15 stamina. Guess that's better. But that's lucky fishing, right? So we're not gonna bet on that. The fishing stuff is just fishing stuff. Mostly we're gonna be fishing for the materials we can't farm because they would over level us. And we don't want to keep fishing past that point necessarily because then we're just wasting time. If we get lucky drops while fishing, we'll take them. Master Engineer's Goggles, too high. Too high. Shadow Goggles. 30 armor plus 6 spirit plus 5 intellect. 31 armor. So we lose armor, but we get the intellect. I think I'd rather have the intellect in case we decide to crank damage. It would be nice if we could get a stamina and intellect. This also requires slightly less engineering. That 8 stamina is huge, though. But the intellect would allow us to crank more damage if we need to, but I think we're trying to wand anyways. So I think we stick with the green tinted goggles for now. Speedy Racer's goggles. Ooh. How do you get this? No longer obtainable. Okay. Carrot on a stick. Oh, that's actually huge. Yeah, I can see why. I would totally probably choose the carrot over the goggles too. Spell power goggles, extreme to high. Spell too high. Okay. So green tinted goggles are in the lead so far. So now we look at leveled stuff, and the first level requires level 15. So green tinted goggles are the helmet. What's next? Legs. Legs are going to have a lot of options, right? I think maybe we start writing stuff down. Oh yeah. That's a lot of options. Even just on this first page. Let's just take a look through the obvious no shots. It would be really cool if I could get a random blue, but it seems insanely unlikely. I'd just love to see if there's a way for me to cheese it though, you know? Like this, maybe? It doesn't say how you get them, but they say the calling along with desert bloom gloves. Designed for 20 people, but the quest will allow you to do it with up to 40. Okay, so it's basically a mini raid, yeah. Or it is a raid. I don't know. Armaments of War, 58. 58. 58. 38. 58. 58. All right. Artisan's trousers. Let's just keep going. I kind of don't want to take a break. I just want to get this done. The People's Militia we can't do because those are Alliance. I'm sure of that already. Alright. Artisan's trousers, 30. Required 40. Required 28. 9. Oh, the ghastly trousers. These are really good. But these also require Ragefire Chasm. Now here's the thing. Can we run Ragefire Chasm at level 9 and turn in all those quests to get those items without dinging 11? Maybe. Alliance, no glow. No go. Also Alliance, no go. Level 20. Oh, I see how it's happening. 13. 6. Rancher's trousers. 20 armor plus stamina plus 1 spirit. It's Alliance though. I didn't see that. Yeah. 19. Scarab trousers. Stamina and spirit 29 armor. That's a lot of quests. But it's only the first in the series. But it requires level 10. Let's see what the previous quest requires. A level 10 quest, which requires itself. A level 10 quest, which requires a level 10 quest. Yeah, this is a nope. There's no way we can do all those level 10s and not ding level 11. Sea Dog Britchers. The Guns of Norwatch. I've done that quest before. My hunter died literally right after completing that quest. Stamped Trousers. Too high. Swampland Trousers. Too stinky. Treetop Leggings. Too high. Alright. So we have an option to do Ghastly Trousers. Now, are any of these better? 28 armor. Plus 4 and like plus 2 stamina. I don't see how. Let's look at the actual trousers we can do, because I'm pretty sure we can craft a pretty solid pair. The hand-stitched linen breechers. These are what I was thinking about. 23 plus 2 spirit plus 2 intellect. Random bonuses, probably drops. Ooh. I think the hand-stitched are better. Hand-stitched are better. Okay, so yeah, we stick with the hand-stitched linen browsers. Because those we craft, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Alright. The shoulders. Can we even use shoulders at all? Watch us be able to use one of these purple shoulders. We only need to beat Nax. Easy. 60. 60. 60. 29. 58. 58. 58. Alright. No purple or blue shoulders. See about any soldiers. Any soldiers, any shoulders. I think there are 0 shoulders we can use as a level 10, but we're gonna look anyways, just for thoroughness. 52. 17. 52. 24, 26, 20, 18, 20, 20, 25, 30, 53, 30, 20, 25, ooh. 6 intellect and 3 stamina from In Nightmares. the glowing shard. Ah, you gotta go. This requires level 15, but you need to go into Wailing Caverns to kill this. I think Wailing Caverns. It doesn't say. Oh, it's spawned by an event. But it is in Wailing Caverns. Alright. Voodoo Mantle. Nope. Nope. I think that was the one I thought maybe we could use. Okay, yeah. So no shoulders. Waists. I'm sure none of these purples or blues, or this purple rather, and these blues. All big nopes. So then we have a lot of belt options. Alright. I had to send a message real quick about what I'm doing in the Star Wars RPG. We're just gonna go ahead and start a force meditation. Force training, as they call it. Okay. So, none of those belts. Green belts. Any green belts. We got to figure out this gear. And then we know what the rest of our leveling plan is. Because at this point, we have the thing I mostly wanted. Which was the... Ooh. Level 10. Captain Sadar's Hidden Treasure Part 4. Spirit and Stamina. Not super big. But these are all level 10s. Yeah, we'd have to ding like 12 to get those. Protecting the shipment. Foreman belt. Spirit, stamina, not great. But the stamina's nice. After the oh, this is all Alliance anyways. Never mind. Grassland. Ooh, see, this is what we're after, but it's level 14. Damn it. Level 10. 3 intellect from the Jackseed belt. We could do with this. Requires altered bindings, which requires stagnant oasis, which requires forgotten pools, and all these are level 10, so nope, we ding. Lilac sash, even better, but 30. 29. 15. 38. 40. 40. 37. 53. 52. Alright. So, I'm pretty sure we get this from a quest. Yeah, this is the quest line that we're about to do. Does anything beat this? 12 armor from a quest line. Oh, we're getting close. Ties. But it's probably a drop anyways. There we go. Oh, nope. We're over level now. The last thing we got. Yeah. Oh, wait. We can't even use this. Oh, wait. No, we're not. I was reading the wrong thing. So, Spellbinder, Barbaric Cloth, Calico Belt is a drop, I know that. Then we have Aboriginal Sass or Rat Clot Belt as potential other options. So, Spellbinder, random drop. Probably not going to get that considering the levels it drops from. Barbaric Cloth Belt. Also a random drop that we're probably not going to get based on the levels. Calico Belt. A random drop that is absolutely possible, but we're not betting on random drops. Aboriginal Sash. Random bonuses. Random drop. We're not betting on random drops. Rat Cloth Belt. Also a random drop. We're not betting on random drops. So yeah, the sash is absolutely the best. We just complete this quest line. I'm totally fine with that. I don't want all the XP, but considering it's the best piece of gear we can get for that slot, we'll go for it. Waste. And last we got wrists. None of these are gonna work, but due diligence and all that. $55, $60, $60, $60, $60, $58, $50, $58, $58, $55. Okay. We got plenty of green options. Let's go check through all these. Like, these are almost all always no's too, but you never know. 29, 35, 49, 34, 30, 35, 9. Feather-bed bracers from returning. Ooh, again, all of the Ragefire Chasm stuff. I think we see if we're allowed to group, if we can get someone to carry us through Ragefire Chasm as a level 9. That seems like the best way to do this. As a priest, we can maybe kind of heal it as long as we have a good team. $15. Okay, everything but that is over. All right. So then we got to check cord bracers. Well, just look at all of these. And then we'll look at the regular ones different. I know where I can get the ghostly bracers. Mist. This is a quest we're already planning on doing, I think. And maybe we're doing it specifically for this quest. So that's level 9. Elastic wrist guards. Level 8. Also require a quest. But it's alliance too anyways. The Damned, level 4. Level 8 are the heavy cord. We can do this one much easier. Because this says it's a level 12 quest. We can probably do a level 12 quest. The Perfect Stout, level 8 bracers. We can also do this, I'm pretty sure. Oh no, that's Alliance. We can't do that. Ivar the Foul, level 9. I'm pretty sure he's kind of difficult, right? Yeah, there's a lot of level 10 stuff we need to do. So we can't do that. Stem Leaf, level 4. Level 4. Level 4. Level 4. I mean, 4 armor. Okay. So let's look at these other options we have when we get into the levels. Does anything beat 9 or 8? Disciples, ties. So we'll look at ties too. Knitted, we can probably just buy knitted. linen, which are craftable. I don't know if there's anything better than the craftable ones. Alright. So we've got the cord bracers and then the heavy cord bracers. Which, ironically, the cord bracers have better armor than the heavy cord bracers. Leave it to Blizzard. Disciples bracers, those are random drops. Knitted bracers, we can buy them. Silverline bracers, a random drop in Alliance area. Woven bracers, we can buy them. Native bands, random drop. Barbaric cloth bracers, random drop. Green linen bracers, crafted. So, just based off the simplicity of this, no reason to use either of these when we can just craft green linen bracers. Aboriginal bracers, random drops. Spellbinder bracers, random drops. Willow bracers, random drops. Okay. So yeah. Green linen bracers. Way to go. And that's all the armor. So containers. Don't really care about that stuff. Consumables. Do care about all that, but we're not going to worry about that yet. Trade goods, no. Projectiles, no. Quivers, no. Recipes could be a frustrating. Miscellaneous. I don't think any of that stuff's going to really affect things. Maybe holiday or junk, but... Alright. So yeah, we've got our plan. I need to write this all down in a way that's not going to mess up the PC. Also, I probably need some sleep. So let me go find this over here real quick. Don't know who that is. Yeah, you know what? Alright, guys. Really appreciate all of you hanging out in chat. Love every single one of you. We are going to end the stream. I'm tired. Oops. I'll be live again tomorrow. If you want to receive the update, go ahead and enter the Discord. There are the socials. Don't forget to follow me on all the places. If you're not subbed, here's the raid command. If you are subbed, there's the raid command. So we are going to call it a night. I'm going to go get some sleep. I'm going to probably sleep in because it's almost 7 in the morning. And work on some stuff in the background. Then I will be live again tomorrow. Thank you all so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Tomorrow we finish grinding. I don't know if we finish grinding on this character, but we definitely get this character prepared. Now, we're going to do our best to do everything up to like level 9, I think. And then we stop there and see if someone can carry us through RFC once we get the answer. We're going to raid Muckshifter. I'm going to call it a night. Goodbye. Say hello to Muckshifter. Show them love.